the twilight lies gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fights. Oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red blast, the bomb bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land under the brave, and the home of the brave? Because we are the brave. Yes, we are the brave. We'll fight to rename the name of the brave. We are the U.S. of A. For those unaware, that flag is still there. It's our future to save. Land of the brave, the U.S. of A. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the brave, and the
God, grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, the courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. Amen.
Where did all the people go? They got scared when the lights went low. I'll get you through it nice and slow when the world's spinning out of control. Afraid of what they might lose, might get scraped or they might get bruised. You could beg them, what's the use? That's why it's called a moment of truth. Yeah, I'll get it if you need it. I'll search if you don't see it. You're thirsty, I'll be rain. You get hurt, I'll take your pain. I know you don't believe it, but I said it and I still mean it. When you heard what I told you, when you get worried, I'll be your soldier. Funny when times get hard, at the last moment when you're supposed to charge. Always on the longest yard. Oh, they feel their feet get cold. Hiding here, hiding there. Find them underneath the stairs. People hiding everywhere, trying to be still as a stone. if you can't see it. You're thirsty, I'll be rain. You get hurt, I'll take your pain. I know you don't believe it, but I said it and I still mean it. When you heard what I told you, when you get worried, I'll be a soldier. My aim is so true. I wanna show you I'll try forever. I'm never gonna say surrender. I'll get it if you need it. I'll search if you can't see it. You're thirsty, I'll be rain. You get hurt, I'll take your pain. I know you don't believe it, but I said it and I still mean it. When you heard what I told you, when you get worried, I'll be a soldier. I'll be a soldier. Well, I'll be a soldier. La 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 da 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 da. I'll be a soldier. La 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 la. La la da da da. La la da da da.
Just going to read this for anybody that didn't see the screen. Pain and suffering are effective instructors, pushing oneself to the point of complete exhaustion while continuing to move forward teaches what can be endured for others and self. Do you have an idea of what you're capable, or do you know? The lessons learned during these types of sessions will provide knowledge, resiliency, and strength that can be applied to all areas of life. I just thought that was a good one for Friday. So, morning, everybody. What do we got? Miss Teresa, Miss Metal, Scat Pack, Brian Griffin in the house. Let me do the polite thing, turn my camera on. We got Savage Lee, Michigan Outpost. Glad to hear that about the youngin'. Fair Bear, Kiss Off, Eric, Dusty Country Road. And I'm going to say Miss Teresa again, just in case it was the second one or it's still the first one. I don't know. Hillbilly, morning. Robert. Man, after you scroll for a minute, you just turn into a blue blur of names. Canadian, northern brother from another mother. Morning, Brian. Blackbird. There we go. I caught up. I know what I'm capable of. That's why I'm an asshole. Yeah, but you can be a bum and be an asshole. That doesn't necessarily. The asshole part's kind of one of those general. You can be an asshole because you don't want to have to deal with things, or you can be an asshole because you do deal with things. So see, it's kind of an either or. What's up, Huckleberry? Oh. So yeah. Figure play a few songs. I'm gonna give people got the blanket in yesterday. So I figured I'd show that off. Try to get some pictures of it, but I don't know. The one picture I took with my camera, apparently I have to play around with the camera settings because that thing took such a detailed picture that it's like, oh crap, it's huge, the file size. Waiting on the bus with kids, rainy, windy, cold, and headed to shop to do something. No nerve damage on the fear. Awesome. See, there you go. That's good stuff. No nerve damage, so no permanent stuff. That's the one thing about them little ones, man. Whenever they They get hurt. You just hope it's one of those mendable things, not the permanent damage. Hey, morning, Tiger. But yeah, I figure play a few songs. I'm gonna send out. I don't even know if Ghost gets up this early. I think isn't he off this week because of the school thing or something? That or he might already be at work. If he is at work, he's probably already on his way. And if not, then he's probably sleeping in, enjoying the time off. But yeah, let's see what we got. A little bit of music. I think I've caught most everybody that came in. If I missed you, I'm sorry. It wasn't on purpose. Here, this will throw you all off.
Papa said, son, you're going to drive me to drinking if you don't stop driving that hot rod Lincoln. Have you heard the story of the hot rod race when the Fords and the Lincolns were setting the pace? That story is true, I'm here to say, 'cause I was driving that Model A. It's got a Lincoln motor and it's really souped up, and that Model A body makes it look like a pup. It's got 8 cylinders and uses them all. Got overdrive, just won't stall.
Hey, morning, Neville.
4 barrel carbs and a dual exhaust and 411 gears, you can really get lost. Got safety tubes, but I ain't scared. The brakes are good, the tires fair. Pulled out of San Pedro late one night. The moon and the stars were shining bright. We was driving up old Grapevine Hill, passing cars like they were standing still. All of a sudden, in the wink of an eye, a Cadillac sedan passed us by. I said, boys, that's a mark for me. By then, the taillight was all you could see. Now the fellas all ribbed me for being behind, so I thought I'd make that Lincoln unwind. Took my foot off the gas, and man alive, I shoved it on down into overdrive. Well, I wound it up to 110. My speedometer said that I'd hit top end. My foot was glued like lead to the floor. That's all there is, there ain't no more. Now the boys all thought that I'd lost my sense, and them telephone poles looked like a picket fence. They said, slow down, I see spots. The lines on the road just look like dots. We took a corner, sideswiped the truck, and I crossed my fingers just for luck. My fenders was clicking the guardrail post, and the guy beside me was white as a ghost. Smoke was coming from out of the back when I started to gain on that Cadillac. I knew I could catch him and I thought I could pass. Don't you know by then we'd be low on gas. They had flames coming from out of the side. You can feel the tension, man, what a ride. I said, look out, boys, I got a license to fly. And that caddy pulled over and let us by. Now all of a sudden she started to knocking down in the dip. She started to rock and I looked in the mirror. Red light was blinking. Them cops was after my hot rod Lincoln. Well, they arrested me and they put me in jail and they called my pappy to throw my bail. And he said, son, you're gonna drive me to drinking if you don't stop driving that hot rod Lincoln.
Hey, it's Friday. So if you got to go to work today, just hopefully it's the last day of the week and then you get a break. If not, well, it's the start of the weekend. Should have some mad shad tonight, being Friday night. And this one here, you know, looking at the blanket, got to thinking about old Ron, Dangerous Freedom. And you know what? This one's for Ron.
Hearing you're concerned about my happiness, but all that thought you're giving me is conscience, I guess. If I were walking in your shoes, I wouldn't worry none. Are you and your friends are worried about me? I'm having lots of fun, counting flowers on the wall. That don't bother me at all. Playing solitaire till dawn with the deck of 51.
cigarettes and watching Captain Kangaroo. Now don't tell me I've nothing to do. Last night I dressed in tails, pretended I was on the town. As long as I can dream, it's hard to slow the swinger down. So please don't give a thought to me, I'm really doing fine. You can always find me here and having quite a time. Counting flowers on the wall, that don't bother me at all. Playing solitaire till dawn with the deck of 51. Smoking cigarettes and watching Captain Kangaroo. Now don't tell me I've nothing to do. It's good to see you, I must go, I know I look a fright. Anyway, my eyes are not accustomed to this light, and my shoes are not accustomed to this hard concrete. So I must go back to my room and make my day complete. Counting flowers on the wall, that don't bother me at all. Playing solitaire till dawn with the deck of 51. Smoking cigarettes and watching Captain Kangaroo. Now don't tell me I've nothing to do. Don't tell me I've nothing to do.
Good old Ron. Little Statler brothers. Oh, Tiger got 3 days to go and then heading to Texas. Hey, morning, John. Hey, Lady Smith, top of the morning to you. Hey, Monty. There's a dude named Paul Combs that draws. And I saw this and I thought this was funny as I'll get out. Hey, Kush. Love, grace, peace, and joy. Thought this was kind of a funny one. This guy named Paul Combs draw these things up. What's up, Matt? Morning, morning. Thought that one was kind of funny. Social media troll. Go ahead, post something constructive. I dare you. And then he's got his nozzle of blah, blah, blah. I was like, yeah, sounds about right. That's why we can't have nice things. And I do want to point out some things because I was going to bring some stuff to attention. This is like a little 10-minute little video, which really we're just going to people. This is one reason why it's important to vote local. And so I'm going to occupy a few of your minutes. Oh, I probably forgot to share the sound. Thanks, Dusty. Let me try this again then. I'll do it again, do it again. Actually, oh, that's what I needed to do. That's what it is. I just need to share the file.
Last week, the state legislature of Maine became the 17th in the nation to pass a bill
Y'all got
which
it
will
now,
effectively
right?
eliminate the Electoral College. Because you see, unbeknownst to most people, there is a serious effort in this country to make presidential elections a simple majority popular vote. And even though most people have never heard about this effort, well, it's actually already 76% complete, meaning that the Electoral College is truly at risk of getting completely scrapped in the next few years. This effort, it's officially called the National Popular Vote Interstate Compact.
Now I'm just showing you this while we're doing this. I figured I'd do the same thing. Let's see. So I ought to be able to share. Wait. Oh. I need to thought I had this shit together, but apparently I didn't. Just when you thought you had it together. Anyway, I don't know if, let's see, I'm going to see if I can share this at the same time. Okay, so I can bounce back and forth. So this is what he's talking about, is this national popular vote. Okay. Let me expand this so you guys can actually see all that. So now, this right here is what he's fixing to talk about. And what they're trying to do is gather these states that'll all like agree to this. And when they agree to it, then that won't be the electoral vote. It's a collective. It's like they're all putting their electoral votes in this basket, and then whatever that group decides to apply them to is what they'll go to. So what they got to do is, if they get up to enough states that total up to 270 electoral votes, then they would actually be able to decide the president. It wouldn't be anybody else. It would just be the administrative from those states. And so this is why it's important to pay attention to what's happening local in your states. So this is what he's talking about. I'll put the link to this. People can read up on it themselves. Excuse me. So that's the link to it. And then I'll play the other one for you.
Is known as the NPVIC. And what it basically is, it's an agreement between the states that join to give their collective electoral votes to whichever candidate happens to win the popular vote at the national level. Let me briefly explain. Up on your screen is a map of the Electoral College votes by state. This is the most recent map based on the 2020 census results. Every state has Electoral College votes equal to the number of representatives that they have in Congress at the federal level. And so, for instance, the state of Texas, they have 2 senators as well as 38 members of the House, and therefore they have 40 votes total in the Electoral College. Now, the way that the Electoral College has evolved over the last 250 years is kind of a long story, but relevant to our discussion today, it's worth highlighting that every individual state gets to decide how they apportion their votes, meaning that the state legislatures in each state, they get to decide how they divvy out their Electoral College votes. And so, at this moment, the way that it works in practice is that whichever candidate wins a plurality of votes in a given state, meaning whoever wins the popular vote in a state, they get that state's Electoral College votes. This is the way it works for every state except for 2. Nebraska and Maine, they actually split up their Electoral College votes based on congressional districts. And they can do this, again, because states can decide how to divvy up their votes. The Electoral College system itself, it was established by Article 2 of the U.S. Constitution. But states, they retain the ability to run their own elections and to decide how they apportion their Electoral College votes. It's an aspect of our federalist system. And so, opponents of the Electoral College system, they have used this as a sort of loophole to try and destroy it. Because you see, if you wanted to get rid of the Electoral College system in the normal way, you would have to amend the U.S. Constitution, which is realistically not possible. There is not enough support to get rid of the Electoral College by passing an actual amendment to the U.S. Constitution. And so, instead, what opponents of the Electoral College system have been doing is that they've been working to get rid of it using the back door by having individual states sign up for something known as the National Popular Vote Interstate Compact, or...
Now, I will say the problem, here's the catch, and I get, because I saw what Savage said and the electoral vote. But here's the kicker to the electoral vote versus popular vote on the general thing. If you take away the electoral college vote, then basically all these big cities will dictate everything. So New York and California, Chicago, Seattle, Denver, those will be the ones, Dallas, Fort Worth, those will be the ones that'll say, well, you guys might have wanted him, but we don't. We want him. And so, because then they've got the masses, they've got the millions of people that live in those cities. That's why the electoral was spread out so that rural people still had a vote. You still had a say. It wasn't being dictated by consolidated people in metropolitans. So that's the benefit. Well, yeah, if you give up, Huckleberry, I mean, you can, I guess that's a victor mentality, because I think that I know, I just feel like I've lost sight. I just need to participate more. And that's where I go with it.
The NPVIC. And the NPVIC is an agreement between states to give their collective electoral college votes to whichever candidate happens to win the national popular vote. Quote, a California millionaire named John Koza is trying to undo the Electoral College. He is leading and funding the National Popular Vote campaign. Their plan is to get state governments to ignore how their own citizens vote in presidential elections and instead get them to cast their electoral votes based on the National Popular Vote. If it works, this will be like getting rid of the Electoral College, but without actually amending the Constitution. NPV only takes effect if it is joined by enough states that they control 270 electoral votes, which would then control the outcome of all future presidential elections. If that happens, and if the courts do not strike it down, big cities will gain more political power at the expense of everyone else. And so what's been happening in this country since about 2006 is that state legislatures in blue states, they've been passing these NPVIC laws. At the moment, 16 states, as well as the District of Columbia, have successfully passed the NPVIC laws, which are now on the books. For your reference, the states are as follows. You have Maryland, New Jersey, Illinois, Hawaii, Washington State, Massachusetts, Vermont, California, Rhode Island, New York, Connecticut, Colorado, Delaware, New Mexico, Oregon, Minnesota, and then also Washington, D.C. In total, this block represents 205 electoral college votes, which is 76% of the necessary total. And so, because they have not reached that 270 threshold, these NPVIC laws, they are on the books in those states, but they're dormant. They haven't yet gone into effect. However, if and when enough states join this compact to add up to 270 votes, the laws will be triggered, and overnight, the Electoral College will effectively be eliminated. Because at the very moment when this National Popular Vote Compact has 270 votes total, the states that have signed on will automatically shift the way that their system works to give their Electoral College votes to whoever happens to win the National Popular Vote. And so, the moment that happens, the US president will suddenly be decided by a simple majority vote. Whoever is able to win the masses in big cities will be able to win the presidency, while the people living in the rural countryside will essentially become serfs, unable.
See, that's how to me, I don't know. It seems it's self-explanatory, but then, I mean, I live in Texas, so I live in like the most rural state in the union. So I get the whole spread out, and I pretty much wouldn't want Houston, that's an hour and 45 minutes down the road from me, to have any say up here. So that's why I get it.
Able to affect policy at the national level moving forward. But here's the thing. While we're not there quite yet, looking across the whole country, it's actually feasible that within the next few years, probably within the next 4 or 5, maybe 6 years, enough states might join the compact to activate the change. That's because right now, the NPVIC is missing only 65 electoral college votes. However, at the same time, you have 11 states that have NPVIC bills working through their state legislatures.
See, those orange states actually have bills in their state legislative process right now to try to join this thing. And as long as they keep their state constituents distracted with federal shit, overseas stuff, then you're not going to pay attention to what your state legislative process is doing. And so your state could be joining this very pack without you knowing it. And this is why I say local voting matters. What's up, Kim's Creation? Morning, morning. Kush says, dear brothers and sisters in Christ's name, keep on praying, praising our Father and our blessed Lord Jesus Christ, acting in good faith and trust. Love, blessings to you all. Hey, Kush, make it a good day, buddy. But yeah, here, I'll let you finish this.
Legislatures. And these 11 states, they together represent 101 electoral college votes. And here's the status generally of these 11 states. Just last week, over in Maine, the NPVIC bill passed both the state Senate as well as the state Assembly and is now sitting on the governor's desk awaiting signature. The governor there has 3 more days to either sign the bill or to veto it. However, if she doesn't do anything, it'll automatically become law without her signature in 3 days. Then you have Nevada, where the NPVIC bill also passed both the state Senate as well as the state House. However, over in Nevada, this type of bill actually does not need to be signed by the governor. Instead, because this bill amends the state constitution, it must pass the legislature again in the year 2025, and then afterwards, there must be a statewide vote in order for it to be enacted. And this whole process, it might take about 2 years. And then in the other 9 states that you can see up on your screen, they all have NPVIC bills going through the committee process in the state Senate, the state Assembly, or both. And so we'll have to wait and see how this process plays itself out in those states. But until then, you really do have to admire this type of a scheme. Objectively speaking, it is incredibly smart, using a backdoor way to get rid of the Electoral College by just having enough states join a block to add up to 270 votes and then agree to give those votes to whoever wins the popular vote. In terms of a strategy, it is quite literally brilliant. Although, obviously, the end result will be something that the framers of this country wished would never happen. The obliteration of the Electoral College alongside a shift towards a direct democracy, something, again, that the Founding Fathers feared.
Yeah. So that's, I just wanted to share that. Thought that was kind of good information. And just, I mean, hey, I ain't trying to sway nobody one way or another. I'm just pointing out the simple stuff. But hey, STP, what's up, buddy? But you figure right, and Monty had it right. They're stacking these cities. You know, with illegals, they're trying to pass things, and if they just keep you focused on the little brush fires, you're not able to put the fire out. More deep doo-doo headed our way. Yep. Well, and it's participating. It's being aware of what's happening around you. You know, and I was kind of, when I saw that, I was like, holy crap. But then I'm kind of glad we got like Ken Paxton, because he's fighting left and right. Then filed other suits. Anyway, it's food for thought. That's all. Yeah. I just always encourage people to push the ball forward. So, and to me, that was like, oh crap. Yeah, I didn't think about that. But yeah, make them a little backroom pack, and then they go, okay. And you figure they only need 70 more, like what is it, like 70 something votes, 65, 70 votes. And you figure it's already on the table of some states. So if shit don't change direction, we're going to fall off the flat earth if we don't change course. This is what's going to happen. We're just going off the flat edge. Hey, here's a tune. That's what we need, some music. Right? Got you a cigarette? That's what's up. It's Friday. Woot woot. Hey, I'll show you all the blanket here in just a couple of minutes. Hey, morning, Miss Metal.
When he got back from Saigon, every now and then I think about him when I sit down to play. Swing low, sweet chariot, amazing grace. So let the beat roll on, about to get the song. I've been locked up by myself, but I'm known to grow my own, but it's still gone. Like the ain't nothing.
Hey, morning, Dennis. What's up, buddy? It's Friday. Yeah. Ain't got no job. Don't need a haircut. Hey, by the way, Mrs. Metal, the slow leak could actually be the valve stem in the wheel itself. If sometimes they don't seat that stem inside the valve stem, then it'll have a slow leak to it. So could be just that simple. Best way to do that is take a little bit of spit on your finger, take the cap off the valve stem, take a little spit, put it on your finger, and put it over the top of that and see if it creates a bubble right there. If it creates a bubble, that's because that valve stem's leaking. But since you're at the tire store, that's what you pay them the big bucks for. They're supposed to find their flaw. Haven't a haircut in almost 10 years. Savage. Well, I've had a haircut within 10 years. I just usually take out my little wall clippers and go myself. I don't think I've been to a barber shop. Holy crap. Come to think of it. I can't remember the last time I went to a barber shop, to be honest. Well, I remember taking my kids, my son. And I know he would go to a barber shop. Yeah, I figure I'm giving it a couple minutes. I sent out the thing. I wasn't sure if, like I said, Ghost was even up because I didn't know if he wanted to be up here while I throw the blanket. I got to say, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Cut my own hair. That's it. I was looking for a rental to go to Missouri for meetup. I'm driving my own. Oh, yeah, you weren't car shopping. You were just rental car shopping. We'll give it a couple of minutes. Let's see. know I had something else back here. Let's see. Got a few others. Let's see. We did that one. Hey, here we go. Let's see. Oh, no. I don't think I did this one yet.
Like a hot cigarette, you ain't found nothing that'll hold me yet. Feels a little better when I'm out on the edge, like a Tarantino movie running through my head. Ain't gonna sleep again until I'm dead. So I'm gonna fly just as high as I want to. I'm gonna roll like a river. Take it to overload. Keep the party pumping everywhere that I go. Everybody's rocking when they come to the Otto Show. I don't need anybody telling me what to do. I've come a long, long way with this bad attitude. Wanna hold through the sole of my alligator boots. And I'm gonna fly just as high as I want to. I'm gonna run
Hey, there's something to be said about long hair, though. At least on a woman.
There's a mountain in my mind that I know someday I'm gonna climb. So don't tell me not to try. 'Cause I'm gonna fly just as high as I want to. I'm gonna roll like a river anywhere that I choose. Ain't nothing gonna slow me down, and I ain't gonna stop till I drop. Oh, ain't nothing gonna slow me down, and I ain't gonna stop till I drop. Oh, ain't nothing gonna slow me down, and I ain't gonna stop till I drop.
Hey, what's up, Rabbit? Morning, morning, morning. Morning again, Eric. Welcome back. Hell yeah. You know what? Another one for good old Ron. Dangerous freedom. Right on. Prefer dangerous freedom over peaceful slavery.
Everybody knows when you go to the show, you can't take the kids along. You've got to read the paper and know the code of G, P, G, and R and X, and you got to know what the movie's about before you even go. Tex Ritter's gone and Disney's dead and the screen is filled with sex.
Whatever happened to Randolph Scott riding the trail alone? Whatever happened to Gene and Tex and Roy and Rex the Durango Kid? Oh, whatever happened to Randolph Scott, his horse plain as could be? Whatever happened to Randolph Scott has happened to the best of me.
Hey, morning, Anthony. Dangerous freedom.
Everybody's trying to make a comment about our doubts and fears. True Grit's the only movie I've really understood in years. You've got to take your analyst along to see if it's fit to see. Whatever happened to Randolph Scott has happened to the industry.
Whatever happened to Johnny Mac Brown and Alan Rocky Lane? Whatever happened to Lash LaRue? I'd love to see them again. Whatever happened to Smiley Burnett, Tim Hope, and Gene Autry? Whatever happened to all of these has happened to the best of me. Whatever happened to Randolph Scott has happened to the industry.
Yeah, and I'm sure there's some that are like, what in Sam Hill is all that? But that's and so I mentioned Ron Dangerous Freedom a lot, but it's not like me and him were close. He was just my introduction. And actually, when I sit here and look at my computer, I think about Ron. And then this morning, I just happened to be thinking about Ron because the blanket came in, and I'll cheat and show you all this part. It's got the Dangerous Freedom logo on it, and that's what got me thinking about it. So I think about him. You know, that's how I met almost most people here. That's why my channel even started. So that's just, it just is what it is. But yeah, I always, every time I hear the Statler Brothers, I always think of him too. I mean, he played all kinds of music, but I don't know. It's something about with him and Roots and some other people on that panel cracking up, and just, I don't know. It's one of them little things, you know, you just have that little moment. Ghost wasn't able to make it up because he's on his way to work. So he got to go tend to the youngins. Yep. Yeah, he is. That was. Come on, where are you at? Oh, it's right up here. There it is. Swing. Yeah, so I don't know. Let's see. I'm gonna try to do this, and what I'll do is I'll scoot back and I'll raise it up, but then I'll bring it in. We'll just kind of go over the whole thing. I'm trying to get a picture. I got a picture, but it just, well, actually I could show you the picture and then I'll show you the blanket. It took such a high grain picture. It just, I don't know. It's just, I apparently I had the resolution on this camera. These stupid new phones, dude, they got like, they can't even make up their mind. There's like 5 flipping ass lenses back there. It's like, look, man, I just wanted to take a simple picture. Dude, why I have to complicate it? Okay, so this is what it looks like overall. I don't know. It just doesn't do it justice. I almost hate to show it, but so that's the blanket. So we got We the People, we got North Shore Preparedness, we got Native Voice, Sophie B, Cooking, Canning, and Connecting. And that's Hutch's, I think, is the branding iris, Hutch's Homestead. Got the Anarchy symbol from Ghost. Backwoods is 3 stripes. Hutch is in the middle. The Anarchy symbol here. The Cluckin Alamo Coop Gang. Natives that'll let your voice be heard. There's good old Ron, Dangerous Freedom. We got Papa's Farm. Another Native Voice. Another Anarchy symbol. Cavaliers. That's the school. Remember that it was all four. And then a proud American. Stomp on my flag and I'll stomp your ass. Is that not pretty cool? I'm just trying to get a better picture because it's like that looks faded out, but that picture is so big. I forgot the resolution. Let's see. And as a matter of fact, I'll show you this just so you'll know I ain't making this up. I don't know what the hell I did with these camera settings, but so you can see right over here. If you zoom in, I mean, I'll read it, but there it is. That's a 16,320 by 12,240 dimension picture. And I'm like, wait, what? It's like some kind of Uber pixel photo of the stupid phone, I guess. So, yeah, that's some crazy shit. I was like, what the hell, man? I didn't want to take that big of a detailed picture. Just a picture's a picture. So, here you go. Let's see. I can go. I need to, hold on. If I remove this background, or no, let me go here. That's what it is. It's the layout. Let me go here. There we go. Now, let's see how this does. Hey-ya. So, there's I can't see it, so I don't really know. And then there's the bottom half. So, I don't know. Everybody can kind of go back and pause that or rewind it or whatever. Hey, KP Heathen. What's up, KP? Sorry, hell, I had the mic down there. I don't know that. Oh, and the chicks are doing okay, as you can see. Ring. And it looks pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. Ghost did a hell of a job. So, and that reminds me, let me put that up too, because we have, that's some clucking awesome merch. And that's where the blanket came from, was GhostDesign's.shop. Very cool, very cool. Once again, let's see, we're going to go here. We're going to scroll it this way. We're going to scroll. Now we're going to come, let's see, we'll go up. Show it off a little bit more. Ooh. Yeah, roll it up a little bit. Yep. Very cool, very cool. Hey, what's up, Shane? Yep. Ghost at GhostDesign's.shop. Hats, bags, blankets, leggings, hoodies, shirts, aprons, beanies, scarves, shoot, I don't know. And if there's something that ain't there, just send him an email and ask him about it. He is a veteran. He's a school teacher. And this is part-time, so, be patient. And no, deplorable, it's not a flag, it's a blanket. It's a blanket, and on the back side, can't really show it. There you go. You can see a little bit of, it's like the hoodie material. So like inside a hoodie or, sweats, that's what the material is. So see, it's that fuzzy on this side, and then it's the smooth on this side. So it's a blanket. It's very cool. Very cool. I was, hell, I only won it because the Cluckin Alamo bought tickets. So I'm grateful to everybody with the Cluckin Alamo, because that's how I ended up with it. There you go. Thank you, Lady Smith. GhostDesign's.shop. You can go up there and select creators. There'll be channel creators that you might be familiar with. And if not, and if you want one, then you'd reach out to Ghost. If you need a logo, he can help you design a logo. He's the one that did the Cluckin Alamo. So he did that logo there. What is a Cluckin Alamo? This is the Cluckin Alamo, Shane. I live in Texas, and it's the Cluckin Alamo Coop Gang, because I raise chickens now. And I live in Texas, so I call it the Cluckin Alamo. It's just kind of the little nickname I gave the channel, and everybody kind of adapted to it. You need a Barbie doll chicken logo. Hey, talk to Ghost, see what comes up. But yeah, that just, I don't know. I guess you'd say the Cluckin Alamo is just the hangout place for the misfits disgruntled. And let's see, I was kind of hoping I had that other one back here. I don't. Hey, this is a good one. I need a latrine run real quick, so y'all enjoy these tunes. What the cluck, Riley Smith. There you go, Rabbit. It's the Cluckin Alamo, where all the misfits hang out. Hey, Cherokee. All right, give me a moment. Latrine run.
No need to socialize. No need for fantasy. I'll shine on like a star at first night and show you all you need. 'cause I know all your vices. Yeah, I know where you've been. Said, baby, take another toss of the dice. I'm rolling sevens again now. When you need a little loving, baby, all night long. When you need a little loving, come and turn me on. When you need a little loving, all night long. When you need a little loving, oh yeah. Lit by the light of the moon. This love is more than it seems. We'll stay warm by the heat of our own fire. I'll be the jack and you'll be the queen. 'Cause now you know all my vices. Yeah, and you know where I've been. So baby, take another toss of the dice. We're all in sevens again. When you need a little loving, baby, all night long. When you need a little loving, now baby, turn me on. When you need a little loving, sugar all night long. When you need a little loving, when you need love,
Booyah. And Matt says, while we wait, has anyone seen where Missouri is talking about a bill to make home schools gun-free zones? What? Not Missouri. Okay, Rabbit says, yep. And we've been flooding the reps with don't you fucking do it emails and phone calls, got their attention. Wait a minute, Rabbit. Are you saying that you actually contacted your state representatives and as constituents, you told them how you weren't happy with what they were looking at? And so you actually got their attention? That's almost no way. That almost sounds like if you participated and vote locally that it actually matters. OMG. Say it ain't so. Surely the people don't have a say. I mean, it's just whatever the Rothschilds want. You just got to do it. What? I can't believe that. Wow. Who would have thunk it? Sorry, I'm just being very sarcastic on a Friday morning. It's amazing when you let them voices be heard. And yeah, Huckleberry, the juice got squeezed. And yeah. Well, they won't stop until somebody stands up to tell them to stop. You just got to participate. You can't be the team that sits in the stands and then wonder why you lost the game. You got to get out there and you got to participate. You got to move the ball forward. And yeah, I really don't have any other kind of news because yesterday after I hit my head, I had a headache all day. So I've just been that's pretty damn sore up there. I guess them noggin hits just ain't as mellow as they used to be. Kind of has an overwhelming effect. I've been to school functions for my grandkids and I still carry it. I'm always with them. Oh, yeah. Well, actually, now, Eric, they probably can just pour the Vajas into the glove when they're done. Been on the Capitol floor voicing our opinion a few times. We were even trying to get the recreational pot bill not passed because of all the bullshit they added to it. Well, because that's out there, and I do think it just, it's getting that collective thought. But then that's why I think they have a lot vested in keeping people from doing that. Like I say, anytime if you offer something positive and people shoot it down, you then kind of got to wonder what's the direction, what's the narrative, what's the point. Hey, what's up, Cherokee? But that's, I think, participate, which I was actually reading something from Theodore Roosevelt. And he talks about American citizenry and, the duties of being an American and having the freedoms. And at what point do you put in to get out, But then again, I kind of just, some of the stuff you hear nowadays, people don't see that. Doesn't sound like there's I won't say a good portion because I don't know. I've run into what I would see a good little portion where it's like people just, nothing's going to work, nothing's going to help, nothing. And it's like, I don't know. It's kind of like the whole, you don't own your property. And it's like, well, that's funny because nobody's ever come and told me that. Nobody ever tells me what to do on my property. So until somebody shows up, I'm pretty much, yep, it's mine. Yard work. Use 5, 10 chicken. Chicken and cow shit on yard. Oh, you're doing a fertilizer thing. Yeah, but you got to watch the chicken shit. You got to give it time for the ammonia to disperse some. Otherwise, it can burn the roots of stuff, I think, is from what I've been told. This attachment they put on the bill has nothing to do with the bill trying to make homeschools the same as public. That's where the firearm felony comes into play. Bullshit, and we told them so. Oh, yeah. Well, see, it's all them little pork attachments to all these bills. They pick the bill that has the popular headline to it. Something that people are like, just generally will like, yeah. And they never look at all the other ones that are attached underneath it. And then next thing you know, your state's signing up to just hand over the electoral votes to some group because, slipped right on in. Too many laws, too many BS laws now. Too many laws because we started trying to find reasons to not hold people really accountable. So we just started making a new law so we could direct herds of people instead of, because if you say accountability, well, then that gets applied. So you have to separate that somehow. You have to categorize people. You have to profile people. Like right now, the whole American flag is bad. And, you know, it's crazy. They can kiss my ass. We use manure mixed with topsoil. Concept of Sig Dewey is a miss. Yes, ma'am. I need a sip of Covfefe and a fat toke. 30-second break still lurking. Safety meeting. North Carolina have 70 million laws from 1969. Wouldn't surprise me. And they I don't know, it's funny because you look at some of the old laws, I know down here, it really cracks me up down here. This is our group. Patrick is the biggest voice for we the people here in the state. Hell, what Texas used to have law in the book, like when you got out of prison, they'd give you a horse, a saddle, a rifle, and a $50 gold piece and send you on your way. And it's like, man, can we go back to those days? I'll take the horse, saddle, and a rifle, 30-30 and a $50 gold piece, ride off into the sunset. With the bullshit that's going on, I think I need to start putting Bailey's back in my coffee. You might need some a little stronger than Bailey's, Blackbird. Dang nervous. Reckoning coming. All the paper in the world won't stop it. Yeah, I just hope that it's not the reckoning coming down as in we're going into a democracy, which is basically the socialism shit. I just hope that the reckoning comes from American citizens going, wait a minute, freedoms. Hey, yeah, no, I want my freedom and rights, so I'm going to stand up for them. Who knows? We'll see. It's getting there. We're coming to that Y on the road one way or the other. Rather people stick their head in the sand or nothing, it's on a conveyor belt because we're headed for that Y on the road. Hey, what's up, G-Mo on that? Morning. Quit a while back. Can't school your kids at home and keep your firearms. That's some outright un-American horseshit right there. I know, right? Well, see, and you know what? If people don't say nothing, then it goes through. You think, I know how you must have video when person hit your vehicle and not show the car. Oh, y'all got brick walls up there? I think gold's going to hit 2,400 a day. It's at 23.93.66 right now. Going to take more than a pen to defend your freedom. Yeah, it's actually a combination of tools, but I don't really know how to answer that without sounding probably insulted to some people, and that I wouldn't really mean it to be insultive, but it's going to take. Matter of fact, you know what? Let me find that again. That'll be a good thing. Read part of that, because I think that was a pretty good take on things. Let's see. Swing. The Duties of American Citizenship by Theodore Roosevelt. January 26th, 1883. New York, Buffalo. Citation information. Says, of course, in one sense, the first essential for a man's being a good citizen is his possession of the home virtues of which we think when we call a man by the emphatic adjective of manly. No man can be a good citizen who is not a good husband and a good father, who is not honest in his dealings with other men and women, faithful to his friends, and fearless in the presence of his foes, who has not got a sound heart, a sound mind, and a sound body, exactly has no amount of attention to civil duties, will save a nation if the domestic life is undermined, or there is lack of the rude military virtues which alone can assure a country's position in the world. In a free republic, the ideal citizen must be one willing and able to take arms for the defense of the flag, exactly as the ideal citizen must be the father of many healthy children. A race must be strong and vigorous. It must be a race of good fighters and good breeders, else its wisdom will come to naught and its virtue be ineffective. And no sweetness and delicacy, no love for and appreciation of beauty in art or literature, no capacity for building up material prosperity can possibly atone for the lack of the great viral virtues. And I don't know, and it goes on and on. But see, it's being that whole active part, the husband, the father, the home. And so it's more than just, well, I can pull a trigger. I can throw on a backpack. It's more than that. It's maintaining. And matter of fact, I think that grunt proof guy was doing a little thing on basically his Minuteman thing and something about a good guy. And I mean, if you can achieve your goals, what you would say lawfully and righteously, well, then it's no different than the other side. So it should be that moral compass is what the direction is. And if the system is in that you do this until that's taken away from you, because you do have the right to vote. People mentally tell you don't. I mean, if people didn't really have a right to vote, then all the states would be the same and we wouldn't even be going through any of this. So just the fact that they're worried about voting, and everybody talks about voting still. So voting really matters. It's just the small little narrow-minded that they're like, oh no, all is lost. And I don't know. That is true. But today, time to that, what? I don't even understand really what you're saying, Cherokee. So you're just going to ... because if you're just saying all the bad behavior of humanity that's going on right now, it's been going on for thousands of years. We just allow it to become worse now because people were busy doing themselves. So the country's gone to shit. But then again, like I said, it's all in perspective. Some people pull up in the driveway and they see that house and they go, man, you know what? That old house has got some repairs that need to be done, and it's going to be a lot of hard work. It's going to take a lot of time. Gonna sweat, bust knuckles, get blisters. This is going to take a lot, but you know what? It's going to be worth it. And then there's people that just pull up to shit going, oh my God, it's not like all ready for me. Then just bulldoze it all down, build something new. And that's fine. To each their own. Me, I'm kind of one of those. I'm one of them old timer kind of guys. So I'm kind of into that's why I'm still in this 40-year-old home. Try to save it instead of letting them come in and bulldoze it after the last hurricane. So I guess it's all in it's, it just shows the importance of information that goes in and where that can lead you. It's kind of like if you're trying to get off of drugs and you don't go hang out on the corner while they're still slinging it. So it just, that's right. I don't know, man. To me, it's a victim or victor. And it's in how you look at things. And I don't know what I did really well. Being sarcastic. Was it some of the words that I used? Because I know that like coffee, she always got a kick. I think it was coffee. I got the fancy foo ha ha, or no, the Riri. Miss Teresa gets a kick out of the Riri. I hadn't seen Miss Coffee. But then I see hopefully I didn't say anything that upset her. But I mean, I've been through this a couple years ago, went through the same thing. Kind of, so it is what it is. Oh, the boys. Kim's, hey, good morning, Kim's. I'm back. Chicks are eating like little horses. Yes, I know, man. These little two, by the way, I've learned something new about chickens. I didn't know this. I had never heard of imprinting. So there's what they call imprinting when it comes to chicks. So when you do an incubator and after they hatch, when you start picking them up when they first come out, that's what's called imprinting. And then, man, I watch these people actually bond with those chickens to the part to where they trained them like they were damn pets, like a dog or something. They could call them, they'd come, they'd hop up on their lap, all kinds of crazy stuff. I was like, well, I'll be damn. And I think that's why these two right here are ass backwards to the other ones. Like these two throw fit when I leave the room. And you have to shut the door, otherwise you'll hear the chirping all the way through the house. It's crazy. It's just crazy. These two right here have shit all over the top of the brooder because they hang out on top of the brooder instead of the other 5 that got hatched. They all hung out under it, but not these two. These two actually fall asleep on top of the brooder with their heads hanging off. There was something about it. I don't know. They've done gone cray cray. That's what I mean by vote your little heart out. I don't think it matters that much anymore. It means less and less every year. Well, that's because more and more people give up. And I will say, how good does it do you if you don't participate in the system? How many people are over in Venezuela or El Salvador or Honduras or any of those places where they still have their farms because they were just doing that? They just come in and take that shit. So we've set up a system, and it is what it is. And I don't know, maybe it's just something inside that I'm like, oh no, it's kind of like running towards somebody that's I know is falling and you try to grab them. You don't think of, maybe that's why I keep getting myself into shit because I keep talking like I can help, try to help. There's a way out. And apparently in the digital world nowadays, it's like, no, Now apparently you don't do that. That's combative or something. And it's kind of like, okay. Hey, Widow's Diary. Morning. I did notice the two I got, the little buff orphans. One is already aggressive to the other one. I'm like, oh, that'll be. Well, and I'll tell you, these get to doing laps. They jump on top of the brooder, then they jump down and they run down. But they love flexing them wings. I don't know. They crack me up. All I can figure is it's like kids when they learn about how to do their fingers, they start grabbing everything. Everything they just grab. And it's like them. It's like, oh, I got a wing. Oh, I got a wing. Hey. Executive, legislative, and the courts. Now they work in concert against we the people. So yeah, vote everywhere, every time you can. You should. Well, it's just if we don't change it, it didn't start out that way. Otherwise, we wouldn't have become as successful as we did. So that it didn't start out that way, which means it can be fixed. It's just that, and I get it. I mean, I've been in dire situations, and you just don't think that it's like, that's the hell. I started this being so depressed, and but at one point you just go, okay, well, this, and then you just look around, and why isn't every state the same? Why isn't, like, why isn't my city like Chicago or San Francisco or Seattle or Dallas even, or El Paso? Well, my area is not like that. Oh, well, the missus went to school with our sheriff, our tax assessor. I've known the county judge for 40 years, damn near. She knew my mom. So it just kind of, it's numbers, and it's where you're at. And it's those mass people change things. And then if that's what if that's the main information, then it does seem overwhelming, and it seems like it never can be done. But then when you watch, there are states that enact certain things that are on the positive, like the mail-in ballots, not being accepted without dates and signatures, readable dates and signatures. Oh, wait, that was a big change from what happened before. Some places actually got rid of the machines. You just don't hear everything positive. You're not going to hear. You have to search for that. Think about just the whole, anything that would be helpful, you're going to not be told about. You have to dig it out, because they're control the whole information. They control it. That's what cracks me up when you got these channels that want to tell you that they know all this shit. And it's like, man, if you really knew all this top secret shit, the debt clock information, if that was really some kind of secret shit trying to let people know, it's like on a floor amongst like 70 other government agencies. And it's only a few blocks down from the White House. It's like, these are the people that make a phone call and had Parler shut down in the blink of an eye. It just, I don't know. It's information. Hey, morning, Miss Greta. But I get it. There's, like I said, there was just, I've heard people talk about just buying buckets of food, but nothing about growing anything. Oh, well, that's easy, Kim's, because we haven't gotten control of the system. We have to ride this 4 years out. We're down to the last few months. And they've spent the last 3.5 years basically convincing people in a bunch of, to my personal take, little CIA type shits to just convince people that all is lost. But they control the DOJ. So that's why you're not going to. And I wish they wouldn't, in a way, because if they did prosecute somebody, he can pardon them and then they get off scot-free. I just see it as in, if we can flip it in November, then it'll be a different DOJ, and then those people can be held accountable. But of course, then I get it, because then here's the little thing. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. It's not. And then that's when it's just like, it is what it is. I don't know. I guess some people think that their house isn't like all that unless it has all the fancy faucets and fixtures and flooring and stuff. And then some people are content with just a shack in the woods as long as they own it. So I guess it's all in perspective. See, you're only getting, it's just it's no different than them screaming Russia collusion for 4 years while he was at the desk and doing all that. So now it's his turn. And just like whenever Orange Man Bad was in, we had the lowest border crossings. With this one, we have the most. When that other guy was in, we were collecting tariffs. This guy got in, we're giving away money. So you just got to correct that. That's who gets to put those people in seats. So that's why I say it's so important. Especially that's why I tried to share that Romanoff deal with you about the electoral votes. But I get it, because that's going to be all shot to shit. People are going to tell you how that doesn't matter, because why wouldn't you? I mean, what damn criminal admits to the crime? I mean, so that's why the thing, you put your focus on local, who's running, is those bills going in your states? Investigate into that. Don't follow into this whole nothing matters, all is lost. You better just get ready to dig your foxhole and put that steel pot on, son. Because it's just, they'll just run you over, just like that's not how it works. What's up, Mike? Hudson Valley. Driving and listening along. Worried sick. I worry about everything. Dropped taxes off to get done a month ago. Still not done. Guess I'll go to jail. Damn. So you got a tax person, but they haven't finished them yet? Did they file your extension? Or you got to what, the 15th? Isn't it the April 15th? You don't have to worry. Be right back. Let the ladies out and check on how the chicks made it through their first night in the new apartment. There you go. You don't go to jail, Greta. It will be okay. Yep. Well, now, well, no, because I don't want to ask you. I always forget if you tell me. But mine made it 2 nights. Rabbit, I'm a day ahead of you. I'm about ready to put mine. That's what we're going to try to do today. Is I think I'm going to put those 5 in with the others, and then I think my daughter's going to take the other 3, and then she's going to end up taking these 5 eventually. And I'm thinking that going to just do it like a regular breed. That way I can kind of maybe get into where I could sell chicks as they hatch, because then it's like I know the breed. I could say that I can, because people will ask me, it's like I give eggs away and they ask me what kind of chickens, and it's like, yeah, they're just kind of a mixed breed. It's that way I can just kind of say. Blackbird, Greta, we collect bail money, and good morning. Eric says, waiting on mine to hit my. No, I think what her thing is, though, Eric, is she dropped her. It sounds like she dropped her paperwork for her taxes off at the tax person, and they haven't actually done them for her to file them yet. Well, that's how I was kind of thinking. Deplorable is, if I do the little batches of chicks, then around here, it's no big bucks, but a buck a piece or something even, and you hatch 10 or 20, you get 10 or 20 bucks is 10 or 20 bucks, Or actually, what I'd like to do is maybe do some, and then I could swap them. Swap for either some deer meat or some of the beef that gets processed around here. Hell, around here, I could trade them for fish. But bartering around here, trading with them would be easy up. They're all gathered around their feed trough, so they like it. This is the first time using this business. It's not a simple tax. Farm tax. Yeah, well, and that's hopefully they're a little legitimate deal, because then they have to take that burden. Hey, Scapac. Good day. I'm getting refunds for the last 3 years. Yeah, I was a little late on 21, 20. Just a wee bit. Dude, I only did that 1 year, and that was just because I was offshore at the time, so I wasn't, and I just slipped my mind. But that was the only time, because I will say, I don't know, and maybe that's just part of their programming from my parents, but don't jack with the IRS. Turkey poults are going for 10 to 40 a piece right now around here. A turkey poult. What is that, baby turkeys? I don't know what a turkey poult is. I know what a turkey leg is. I know what a turkey breast is, turkey meat, but I don't know what a turkey poult. Is that baby turkeys? See, that'd be something. Well, I could hash some turkeys. Hey, I might have to look into that. There's a couple of farms around that might be. Somebody could start a little turkey farm, and they could do like turkey hunts. I don't know if that's what there's this one bunch, they started doing this event for the loss of, I think it was their son. And I think it started off as skeet shooting, but they might actually do some kind of dove hunt or something like that. But they got a pretty good spread. Miss my chicken so much. Be right back. Got to get dressed. Only if you're going out in public. Rescue turkeys. Oh my goodness. Yeah, well, you know what a group of turkeys is called? The government. Rescue, can you have just chickens? Can you get I don't want a cow, deplorable. What is it? Now kiss off's wearing off on you? I don't want no flipping cow. Why do you like that? A rafter? So a bunch of turkeys is called a rafter? That is strange. Mad Shad, greetings from the area coast. What's up, buddy? Rock steady, morning. Group of turkey is called a rafter. The more you know, the more you drink. Ain't that the truth? I even told the missus I was half tempted on my birthday to drink. I don't know if I can say what's left of that. What is it? Is it like pecan sandy or something. I don't know. It's a type of moonshine in there in the fridge. It's been in there for years. Little mason jar. I don't know what's actually left in there. But then I was like, I don't know. Do I want to do that? I don't know if I want to do that. Sounds kind of fun, but then it's like, that's only good around, selective people. Otherwise, it's not. I'm not a. See, now they're doing laps. Oh, here, I'll go up. Let me get rid of that banner. See, look, they're just jumping down and jumping up. And then that's it. They'll sit down. They'll nap right there. I don't know, man. They're such a trip. Oh, thanks, Mike. Yeah, I got 8 days to go. 420. STP, got to run, y'all. Make it a great day. You too, brother. Keep your head on a swivel. Peripheral. Watch your side visions. Oh, I miss your birthday. I don't know. You didn't miss my birthday. It got 8 days to go. Mine's easy enough. It's 420. And I could see where you could feel like you hate to be sober. Because sometimes, man, shit just seems screwed up. But at the end of the day, it's better. Hey, what doesn't kill you just makes you stronger. See, look at them. Listen to them there. Look, jumping down, both of them. Now running. Watch, they'll jump back up. Yep. Now he's back up. Here comes the other one. Yep. Now the black one just jumped down, jumping back up. Oh. They're just, I'm telling you, man, they're crazy. Sorry, I'm looking at y'all, but I'm actually looking at them in the camera is what I was doing. I was watching them too. They're batshit crazy. I get a kick out of just sitting here watching them sometimes. I don't know if you can hear them running around in there. I remember the alternative, so I'm okay with sober rider. There you go. Nope, deplorable, not yet. And no, I'm not going to put them on the desk. Oh, if I open that lid, they try to fly out of there. Where's Papa's? Papa's is at work. He was in Ghost. It was on his way to work. Bushido's at work. And Backwoods, I don't know what the weather's like. If the weather's, I think, cleared, then it would be at work. I saw the Civil War movie last night in the theater. And then Rabbit was wondering how it was like. It wasn't what I expected, but it was a good movie. No. Son, I could not go to a theater. There's no way. I just couldn't bring myself to do that. I just too, I guess with, there's just no way. I could not find peace anymore. After the last 7 years, 8 years, I couldn't go in a theater for shit. Yes, worth the watch. Rick, what's up? Brother down under. I hope you had a peaceful Easter break with your family, champ. Yes, sir, very much so. Got to send. I didn't see my grandson on that, but saw him thereafter. It all was tied together. All right, Mike, pulling into work. Hey, keep your head on a swivel. Work smarter, not harder. And make it a good day. Man, it's good to see you, Rick. Are you doing okay? Everything good? I think it's good to see you. Matter of fact, the missus had me go to Facebook the other day, and then I noticed you had put something on that little show deal you do. Or if you crowded places full of it, I'll pass. Throw another shrimp on the bog. You call that a knife? Man, I ain't no prepper channel though, Cherokee. So I guess it's just Prepper Nation and Hudson Valley then, because I'm not a prepping channel. Because I don't, the prepping is kind of, I don't know. It just, I've said that before. It doesn't jive well with everybody because for me, that's what you do down here. Y'all saw it yesterday, day before yesterday when the power was off. It just, in the old days, that shit could happen for a couple of weeks. You better kind of got you some ways of water and food and cooking and shit, just because it just, that's, no, that's just how I grew up. And if anything, I just needed to be reminded from just being lost raising my kids and making stupid decisions. But I just, like, I go in there and there's always stuff on the shelf. I can be talking to you right now and the power can go out. Somebody cut the wrong tree down and fall over and hit this tree, and then that fell over and took out the line. Well, it's going to take them a minute to get cut back into there to redo that. So, Canadian Northern brother from another mother. What's up, buddy? It's called Common Sense. Yeah. I prep thoughts, right, Chad? And what you sore from? Work? Yeah, champ, everything is good, but the government's corrupt as shit. Aussie people are mad as hell. Yeah, I don't think y'all are going to take it much more. Hate to say it, but the Canadian salesman prepper actually had a very good interview. He had Gerald Sante on, and I recommend y'all go watch it. Real on point and exact. Right. I was reading Savages. Most people here are preppers, just a way of life. It's desert, so water's important. Most folks have chickens, almost as common as dogs. Most keep food for storm season. That's it. See, if you live in those kind of, like, this is hurricane area, so you get hurricanes, you get floods on the river, you get blocked in, because it's like the house won't ever get flooded. If the house floods, it's because, then that's one of those big movie kind of tsunami things that come 100 miles inland and shit and all that good stuff. But as far as access, oh no, that's happened. It's the dam gates I showed y'all. They do that. That river floods up and over the banks. It'll flood the roads getting in and out of here. So then all of a sudden you're stuck here. So I don't know. And I guess it depends on what level of comfort do you need. See, I guess here is my mindset's. I say my opinions and people take this like it's an attack on their shit, and it's not. But like here, I could see that maybe a little bit of a solar panel for maybe charging the cordless tools or something, that kind of deal. But man, if the electricity were to go out, and the only thing that's going to be my thing would be the food at first, and it's cooking it all. And then it would just be changing the food style. I would just bust open cans of soup, if that's what it was, bust open a little fire out there, dump in the pot, put it on a set of coals, heat it up, eat it out the pot, go over to the little bucket and rinse it out. It's just, I don't know. I guess it's because the kids, I don't have to do little kids no more. I don't have to tend to little kids. If I had to tend to my little kids, then that would be different. I'll say that. Then I'd be viewing things around their bubble. What do I need to maintain their bubble around them? That would be my viewpoint. Oh, I go too hard at work, but I feel great when I do. It's just a recovery I hate. Muscle soreness. He fell off a wagon while with his dad, hurt his face, so I went and got him to the doc check. He's banged up, but okay. Oh, dang, Canadian. He face planted. Well, tell him chicks dig scars. It'll give him something to brag about later. See that scar right there? Took a serious dive. Faith, not fear. Hold the line, America. Get that Soros demon out of America, that troublemaking satanic freak. Yep. We got to. It's a big ship. We just got to get enough people to participate. That's why I'll just encourage people, pay attention to your local stuff. They're coming after your DAs, your judges. They're coming for you, man. They're coming for you. Put up a pic. By the way, been digging the songs. I guess I should have commented. I realized that. I don't think I commented on the last 2 songs you did. And I always try to comment, give you the thumbs up. Figure it helps your algorithm. The algorithm. Man, y'all just going batshit cray. I put his pic on the community page. Hey, what's up, Middle? Savage Rabbit, same here. I always say prepping only gets you to production. You will run out of stored foods eventually. Now I got a mess of beans too. But you will need fresh stuff. I do chickens and bunnies. Yeah, well, I talked about that the other day. I forgot who it was. If it was, I think Lady Smith, maybe it was Pastor Joe that did it. But when you open that prep bucket, or you bust that first prep open, the timer started then, because what do you do when that's gone? What is that? Resistance without resiliency is useless. So you've got to be able to maintain. And plus, I gotta say, now I do get a kick as some of the places have this whole math algorithm down to where 4 adults consume this many carbohydrates and need this much liquid, and it's like sometimes I kind of shake my head, because it's kind of like, see, but the very books and stuff that you say they make up, that's what you use to base that, because that not everybody's the same. Now granted, everybody gets under a dietary type thing and follows, this format, but it's kind of like the Atkins diet. Not everybody's on the Atkins diet, and nobody eats like that. So you can't just use those numbers. But I would think anybody ought to be able to just kind of sit back and look at the intake of your family, and then what would you Like I said, if I had kids, then yeah, everything about them is what would be being stocked up. My shit would actually be on the back burner. Shad says, I need more butter and cheese. I have 3 gardens going, herb, animal, and people gardens. We all share anyway. Relying on only gardens has been unsuccessful. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's because there's no way. I mean, I do not think that there's a way to get 100% off the grid unless you were to like join the Amish community kind of thing. Just because making the very things that you use, you know, collecting the dirt and hammering out the ore into the metal to then make the pitchfork, or so there's always a drop, but it's how much are you participating in it? And so if you've cutting down your groceries, not only are you cleaning up the food you're putting in, but you're also removing your income from that part of the system. And the more people that do that, then the bigger impact it'll have, I think. And that's why I think self-sustainability is important. That's why I just wish I could do more, but I'm working on the garden thing. I'll get there. I'm tending to the chickens, and then I got to tend to my house though, because it's all about the roof over the head. Got to keep the missus with a roof over her head and hot water. I had the last office job I had without a window, so I painted an old window, put lights behind it, and hung it on the wall. Damn blackbird. Brother said, y'all need to get the F out the city, Mad Shed, but I digress. Oh, I know he wants to. Is Rick on there? I heard you guys talking. Yeah, Kim's. Rick from down under. He was here. He might still be listening. Ricardo, if you're still listening, Kim's Creation is saying hi to you. I don't know. That might have been the "we all gonna die" alert. Who knows? The Amish don't live off grid as an individual. They're a community. That's why they thrive. Well, that's what I mean, though, Rabbit. You know, I don't think a person you can be 100% off the grid. You know, because you're just there's going to be a screwdriver. There's something that you can't able to produce yourself unless you were like part of the Amish, because they do make their own shit down there. So. It's out of town, but not too far out. Kisses, LOL. I'm on the Kim diet. Well, it's like, you know, gardening, you know, animal husbandry, you know, raising that. And well, that's part of that nuclear family. And basically with the homestead in your home, and, you know, that's where you're now more time with your family because they're there and you're working the home, and it all works in unison together instead of that. That's why I was talking about when I was listening to a channel and they're talking about, you know, basically that the homesteading is pointless and stuff, and made it sound like it was such an inconvenience to have to participate on your own home and shit. And it's just, wow, just what a weird backwards way of thinking, because that should be what we want to get back to is a home life. I just wish I could move around better. If I could move around better, I'd have done had a garden, which if I was walking and moving around, I probably wouldn't have met most of you or any of you because I'd have just been at work. But then who knows? Maybe that's why I had to sit this one out, because maybe that was God's way of looking out for me. I've told myself that a time or two. It's like, yeah, I can only imagine where I'd have been if I'd have had to interact with people on a day-to-day basis back with the whole mask thing. I won't be off the grid until the grid goes down completely. In fact, I'm so on the grid, I could be drone struck. Anybody could. Un momento, gotta go say a hi to the Beaverines. Eric says I gotta quit buying records, cassettes, and CDs at sales. I guess I have an addiction. Well, that's the first step, is to admit you got a problem, Eric. There you go. Man, I wish I could send you these. I'd send you these records. There's just no way I could afford that damn thing. Knowing that would be a heavy box. And we lost a whole damn box. There's a whole box somewhere. And I just, man, that really irks me. I'm working towards off-grid on the sly here. All my solar is done by myself and not connected to the grid. Here's my master backup for a power with my gas generator being backup for. See, I just don't know how much you can really, because it's like if they went to institute something like that to where they're searching people out, then you know that they've already been, before we know it, they've already started gathered information, which they already know most shit. Tell you what, looking out the window, it sure is good to see green back in the landscape. Yes, ma'am. I'll be grabbing the grass. Some areas can slow the grow, but it'd be nice if the chickens get fresh grass again, which that's moved them on that. I'm sure it won't take them long to wear that one down. Rabbit, I want just enough solar to run a fridge. We're supposed to have about 5 days close to 80 degrees. Oh, no, Kim's, whatever will you do? Be close to 80 degrees. That's close to cooking. I'm just picking. Yeah, that's kind of norm down here. What are we supposed to be today? Let's see. Hey, what you know? We're going to be up to 82. Hoorah. 1,500-watt setup with a few 100-watt panels would work well for what you're wanting to do, Blackbird. There you go. Hell, I've been up since like 1:30 or 2. 1:30 or 2 or something like that. Couldn't sleep. Laid down too much yesterday. Picked up 2 copies of The Doors' Greatest Hits, new, still sealed, but one is a Japanese import, has Japanese wording on it. Oh. Well, that sucks. Unless you like Japanese, music, verbiage. I gotta say that would sound funny to hear like a Doors song in Japanese. That would be weird. Your biggest investment with solar will be with the batteries, but for what you want to do, a couple of $100 marine batteries from Mollyworld would work. Deep cycles. Man, it's only been 2 hours, but I'm just feeling like some breakfast. I don't know. I might go live later. have to go see what the ground's like outside if I can get out to do something. And I might go live later and I'll just do like a safety break or something. And yeah, I really don't have nothing else to show. Can't think anything else. That's for camp and eventual home. I've been there when it ran 109, 3 days. I did find the spring was a good way to cool off. Right, there you go. What's up, Dido? Morning, Mother Clucker. I have to take the daughter up to Jeff City for her orthodontics appointment. Oh, Lord. I'll guarantee it. Guarantee. It has English and Japanese wording on the case and sleeve. The music is the same, not Japanese. Ah, it's going to be like, man, that would sound pretty weird. Some Doors music in Japanese. Canadian, I need to go fill up the Hemi. Go pour in that money. Are y'all just going batshit crazy over there? Here you go. I can show them to you. Of course, I open that lid and that little black one, hell, he'll just fly right up to the edge. What's up, buddy? Come here. Come here. I know. You're good. You're good. I know you're good. I just got to get that. You kind of decided to bless me with some of your shit on the feet. There's my little raptor. That's the one with the little collar. Okay. Let's not get goofy. Yeah, he's a little nut. No, he had something on his feet. Yeah, he's a little mess. This is my little daredevil. Hell, he wants to get out and roam around and shit. He's my little buddy. All right. I know. We're going back over this one. No, you ain't flying off. All right, come here. Just chill. I'm gonna let you. Oh wait, hold on. I know what I gotta do. He's a little daredevil. All right, and here's the other one. Yeah, you're all right. You're all right. She ain't quite the daredevil like he is. That's why she ain't jumping up and down and shit. She'll just lay right here in my hand. Because she's a mess. She's a mess. There we go. Yeah. No. All right. I know. Just hold on. There you go. Oh, Lord have mercy. That one looks like a better sound. Yeah, they're a mess. They are a trip. But then that's how I learned about the imprinting. I didn't realize imprinting was a thing until these two. The 5 out there, they're different because I even look out the window and they're all looking at me. And I can go sit outside right there and they just all hang out right there in front of me. So I didn't realize, but these two are really weird. They're different. Let me scroll up. What did I miss? He says like a parrot. Yeah. Yeah, he's pretty cool. He's cool. He's my little daredevil. I leave that lid open and he hops up, and then I stick my hand over. He'll hop on it. He's pretty cool. I don't know what I'm gonna name him. I think it's a him. He seems to act like it. Mine were born to their mom in the coop. I didn't know they were there for. Yeah. Well, see, and they'll have that bond with her, and that's what I found out in printing. You can actually, when you hatch them, if you sit there and interact with them, then you get that bond with them. And man, like I said, I watched some people where they trained them. They just had them where they could call them. And it was like, oh, wow, check that shit out. So I think with these two, I'm going to try to I don't know. I might even just keep them inside. He has a ring around his neck. How about noose? Yeah. I hope it stays there. I hope it doesn't like grow out. I hope it stays because that would look cool. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to start to figure out. It's like, okay, if I'm going to do it, because it's getting to where I get kind of a little tougher to move around. So I'm really fixing to try to stake off them a little specific place. He's doing pretty good, D-Dog. I'll go out there. He's pretty cool. That's what I might do later today if it's dry enough, because I kept them up on the high side over there, so it should dry up sooner. But I could go out there and take the tablet. He comes right there to the door. You can tell the difference because I can reach in there and just sit there and rub on them and everything. Where Thelma, Louise, and Nikki, Thelma, you can, and Nikki, Thelma and Louise, well, they kind of get skittish. It takes a minute. You got to have some food. You got to entice them kind of, and then it's okay. But those 5, and see, I guess that's where that took in hatching them and sitting here putting them in there and doing the feed. They got associated with that. And then these two, like that little shithead, hell, he'll just ride around. As soon as he gets big enough, I might even just take him out like he is some kind of parrot on my shoulder. I don't want to bond too much. The roosters will be eating. Chicks go lay eggs or else. Oh, I don't mind bonding. Hell, I could raise a lamb and then go ahead and take it down there to I guess that might make it sound cold. I just see it for reality. I said that before though. You can care for stuff. It's like that. I mean, I don't know that I'd make him a meat bird because I just don't. I'm not set up for meat birds. But if I was, well, then that is what it is. Rabbit's giving his chickens fresh greens today. Ooh, food is food. Well, yeah, I mean, and I can take care of it, and I can give a shit, and I can call it Bob, and hug it, and squeeze it tight, and then I can actually go ahead and process it. So that's why sometimes people take that kindness for weakness. It's like, oh no, it's like a meat bird. If your existence here is to provide with me with meat, then I'm going to make sure that you have a nice, good little comfortable life until it's time for you to do your part. What's up, Solomon? Morning. My first three chickens, Montessori, Bach, Henrietta, and Big Red, are pets, but their offspring, sorry, they livestock. It's all breakfast, lunch, or dinner, pretty much. My girls raised rabbits and called them either Hassenpfeffer or Stew. That's it. I mean, there's nothing wrong with taking care of something until it's time to be processed. Hell, it's like cattle. You go out there, you make sure they got water, and they're doing good. But by God, it'll lead you right on over into that chute and off to the slaughterhouse, and if we have a barbecue. Hey, what's up, Miss Angela? Morning, morning. Got to go pick someone up. All right, later, Blackbird. Hey, make it a good day. Keep your head on a swivel. And since you're gonna be out and about and you swing by the store, pick up just a little something extra. Yeah, I know. Let's see. Oh, mystery, not even the livestock. Is there a difference? Oh yeah, but I want mystery too. Oh yeah, but I mean, I don't mind naming it just so I can identify it if nothing else. You know what I'm saying? So it's the I, the only reason I probably wouldn't process the chickens because, like I said, is that for me, I'd be doing it in a chair, and then I'm using a water hose, and that just means I'm going to get stuck and make a mess. Hey, what's up, Monique? Little maple leaf. Morning, morning. Oh, all right, Eric. No worries. I sit around too much. Name everything. Well, I need a latrine break. Um, yeah. So let's see. Hey, here's that Blackstone cherry. Give me one reason. Here's that one. Y'all can listen to that one. I need a latrine break. I shall return. Appreciate y'all.
Yeah. All right.
Give me one reason to stay, and I'll turn right back around. Give me one reason to stay, and I'll turn right back around. Said I don't wanna leave you lonely. You gotta make me change my mind. Baby, I got your number. Oh, and I know that you got mine. You know that I called you too many times. So look at here. Can you call me, baby? Call me anytime. You got to call me. I said, give me one reason to stay, and I'll turn right back around. You can see me turning. Give me one reason to stay, and I'll turn right back around. You can see me turning. Said I don't wanna leave you lonely. You gotta make me change my mind. I don't want no one to squeeze me, and I take away my life. I don't want no one to squeeze me, and I take away my life. I just want someone to hold me, oh, and rock me through the night. With this youthful heart can love you, and give you what you need. With this youthful heart can love you, and give you what you need. But I'm too old to go chasing you around, wasting my precious energy. Oh, come on. Give me one reason to stay, and I'll turn right back around. You can see me turning. Give me one reason to stay, and I'll turn right back around. You can see me turning. Said I don't wanna leave you lonely. You gotta make me change my mind. Oh, one more. Said I don't wanna leave you lonely. You gotta make me change my mind.
Boom. Oh, that is awesome. The melt is in. Well, hopefully it won't stay a muddy mess for too long. Excuse me. Damn it, didn't get outside fast enough, but I did get a crooked video of the Blackhawks that just flew over the trees heading southeast. Might be going down to help with the flooding. Oh, probably might be doing patrols like that up and down rivers. We do that here with the heavy waters. Last night was the first time I've had border patrol on and next to property. An hour later, they were back. Oh, damn, G-Monana. Better keep that head on a swivel. You got cameras, by the way? Do you got cameras and stuff? Hopefully. I got to say, I love my cameras, especially at night, because with the infrared, they can, I watch all kinds of stuff just crawl around at night that you normally wouldn't see. And you can see it clear as bell. Oh, wow. Dang, Gmo. Probably head down south. Louisiana, Mississippi got a lot of flooding. Yeah. Yeah, they'll run them rivers. And then the zones next to the rivers. Once them banks wash over, that's what gets us. And then you get stranded in your home. That's what we did. The last flood, we took a boat, and we were literally taking boats and pulling up to the eave of the houses to get people off the roofs. But then they lived right there by the river. So when it crested the banks, it just equaled out. So then all of a sudden, yeah, nothing but the roofs. Matter of fact, one of the state boats, I think, might have damaged their prop, and it was on a smokestack of a barbecue pit that was actually in a yard. That's when they had to come back and go, hey, can you guide us back there? And so we had to guide them back. And that was right before I started to taper off and when I couldn't hardly do shit. It happens again, and I'm just sitting right here. Hell, if nothing else, I got a few months of soup. Not to mention anything else. Oh, man. Well, it's Friday. Got Mad Shad tonight. Are you throwing axes tonight, Mad Shad? Or is this, no, this will be, this is what, the thumbs down? Damn. I forgot what the hell it's called now, Shad. Damn. I feel bad and I don't want to cheat and go look. I'm trying to remember. Friday, no, because that's Sunday Reflections. Then you got the axe throwing. Just Friday? Is it just Friday at Mad Shad's? I thought he had a name to it, like Sunday Reflections, and then damn, what was it? It was damn. Saturday's axe throwing. Friday's the thumbs down, middle finger. You survived the week. The weekend is here. Squishy Feelings Friday. No, I don't think Mad Shed does squishy feelings. He might have a sensitive side in there somewhere. Just don't poke the bear. We have another track meet tonight, so I won't be watching anything or a track. By the way, ShareBear, your computer and you had this update is look over on the bottom right down there by the clock. Do you have this new little colorful logo that says it's Copilot if you mouse over it? Because Windows has been installing that in some of the updates, the new little AI thing for Windows called Copilot. There you go, Lackluster Friday. There we go. Thanks, D-Dog Tiger. That's it, Lackluster Friday. Does anyone know a camera security system that doesn't require Wi-Fi? Oh, yeah. GW Security. You can look them up. I think I said that right. Let's see. GWSecurityUSA.com. They have those you can hook them to the internet so that you can monitor shit on your phone if you want, or you can just set it up locally and you don't have to have it hooked to the internet. And you don't have to use their cloud source shit, because that's you got to watch a lot of these camera things want you to do the cloud service. Swan system. Yeah, I actually have old Swan cameras. That's what I used to have before I got the GW Security, one of their setups. I had the old Swan. Matter of fact, I had the little remote control bases with the big silver remotes where you program the thing and then turn the cameras. Cool, Sure Bear. Well, that's a good thing. Yeah, mine are what's called PoE, Power over Ethernet. So it's an Ethernet cord, and it brings you your audio, your video, and supplies power. And I've got I've got 8 known cameras. I'll put it that way just because I've shown the footage on here before. But I've got 8 known cameras, and they're all 1080p. They take pretty good pictures. Alrighty, Shiver. Yeah, I noticed it on the missus. Yeah, that ESP, they're pretty cool. I gotta say, these they're kind of been a headache. I've been working on it off and on. Apparently, I got to find the right model ESP cam board I got. I was wondering if let's see, was that over here? Nope. Let's try to see. Found that deer picture earlier that I showed once before. Just can't remember where I found it at. Hey, morning flying, Ryan. Got 4 cameras set up with one team member from Menards. After you get past the learning curve for programming again. Yeah, it looks like it is pretty much. I just got to figure out. I keep selecting different ones and seeing if it's talking to it and it's so far I ain't hit the right mark yet. But I haven't tried. So I'll be honest about that. I haven't oh man, I've just been kicking my ass. That's not really the case. I get bored and I try it, and it's like, oh no, it wasn't that one. Oh, was it? Well, maybe this one. No, okay. Well, then I find something else to do. I was hoping. I don't know. I was hoping to find that picture. Oh, there we go. Let's see. This is actually back. Yeah, I hadn't finished the chicken coop yet. I think this was actually. Oh wow. So this was, I can't even remember when this picture was taken. Sorry, I got so sidetracked. I didn't mean to ignore y'all. This was on the 15th. Let's see, share screen. That was a shot from one of the cameras with a buck standing out there in the yard, and I hadn't finished the front door on the chicken coop yet. Right. It might have the door. I just can't tell. It's got the hog wire, the roof's on, which means I got the chickens. And so that's a pretty good little shot. I enjoyed it. It was kind of fun looking out there and seeing that damn buck. It's like dinner on the hoof. Did you get it painted yet? It's not all painted. The big one's red, but it's not finished. Painting is the last thing. Maybe one day. Two hours and 39 minutes. Hey, what's up, Mayhem? Color coded, painted blue so they won't burn. Oh, Lord. Well, I don't know. They got everybody programmed that way. Wouldn't it be a kicker if they change up the laser and it wouldn't be, blue would actually be one of the ones that would then catch fire. And so then they've done it where it's like, oh, the red roofs don't do it because it's just a matter of deciding which color is active. Oh, I hadn't checked Eric. Oh, that would be a no, sir. I have not gotten an email. I will check the spam, but you shouldn't be in the spam. You've never been in the spam before. Nope, no email. No, bueno por Maine. Mayhem, where are you at? If you want a link, you want to come up for a minute or two, or what? It's up to you, man. $8:42. I might end up having to take y'all on a little trip outside. Go make sure the dang birds got water and shit. In McKinney, green lime. So I'm going to assume green lime is really is Beverly green lime now? Beverly, is that you? So Miss Beverly went from I'm pissed to green lime. Little green lime with your tequila or Corona. Oh, there's mayhem.
No, hold on. Okay,
What's up, man?
what's up? Hold on.
Okie doke.
Let's see. Let's see.
Did you push the magic button? Oh, Rabbit, yeah. Later, Rabbit. Make it a good day, brother. No, now I can't hear him at all. Look, he went to pushing buttons and then he took the mic away. It was working. And then he's like, hold on a minute. I need to screw this up all the way. Click, 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 click. Okay, now it doesn't work. Damn truck drivers, I tell you. He'll come back eventually. Well, let me check on these chicks. There we go.
There.
So what'd you do? Mute the mic?
What?
Did you mute your mic? Or did you just turn it way down? You just said what it sounded like, but it was real low. Where am I? Oh, yeah, you're way low.
Modern age technology and Bluetooth doesn't want us to hook up right.
Hey, there you go. Now it's working.
Yeah. Stupid technology. I hate technology.
Those little waterers, you got to always tilt them a little bit to let them bubble and fill the outer ring back up. It doesn't seem to like doing it on its own. It's got these 3 holes. I don't know if they're just bent a little out of shape so it doesn't get that little self part or what.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Shorty? Morning, morning.
Morning, Shorty. Morning, everybody in chat. I can actually look at chat now because I'm not driving right now.
Uh-huh. Just finished shampooing my last rug and I've started packing. Oh, so Tiger done shampooed and did the whole spring cleaning before she leaves the house to go on a vacation.
Yeah.
I guess that's one way to do it. Then you always come back to good, clean stuff.
Right, right. I called work the other day to find out how many days I have off, like paid time off. I got 27 days.
So
I was like, whoa!
How many will they let you take at one time?
I could take all 27 if I wanted to.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Have times changed.
Yeah, I probably won't use all my days off this year, and then the good thing is they roll over into next year.
Now, so are you assigned your truck, or do you just kind of have a chance of getting a random truck sometimes?
I'm assigned my truck, but I do need to talk to the owner and tell him I think this truck is pretty much on its last leg. I've already put 700,000 miles on it already.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and I'm coming up on my million mile safe driving for this company.
Hell yeah. Yeah, because they used to wouldn't, man. If you were going to take a matter of fact, if you were taking longer than 4 days off, then you were going to have to give up your truck. You might get it back when you come back, unless that person was busy.
Hold on. Hold on.
All right, you got it. So what's up, everybody?
Okay.
Got it. She
Sorry.
sees action. They see action, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, the guy told me I could park here, and now he's like, "Oh, you got to move because you're blocking 10." And I'm like, "I'm not blocking 10." Whatever.
Sherbert said, "Damn, my dog is on that crap. He is looking at me like, what the F?" He could hear it. I guess it heard your dog barking and was like, what was that?
Yeah, man. Like I can't even talk to people when they come up to the thing. They're like, I'm like, shut up, stop. And they're just they just hear the person talk on the outside, and they're I'm like, oh my gosh. And then like Daisy will try to jump over me to look out the window, and I can't get them to stop. I'm gonna have to get the tin can and put rocks in it and shake it. That'll work
That
because they
tones
don't
them.
listen to me. Mm-hmm.
You need a shot caller. Then
I
when you
used to have
say
a shot
hush,
collar.
after a couple of times of that, see, and then you just say the word hush, then they'll hush because it's like they're waiting for that, and they'll just wait for that little bite to come. I'm really
Yeah, honestly,
fixing to get one.
let's see. I think I have it. Oh, do I still have it here? I thought I had it here. Oh,
I'll tell you,
Shiny, you're in luck. I don't see it.
the missus the other day told me she goes, I think you need to order Rudy get one of them shot callers. And I went, oh yeah, and she goes, yeah, I'm tired of him not listening when we go outside, and I tell him to get back over here, and he doesn't want to listen. And that's like, it sounds like the kids. Have you noticed the pattern? The common denominator is you. That's because you never mean what you really say until then you mean it, and it's too late. They've gotten accustomed to you not meaning it.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Covered by CQ? Morning, evening, afternoon. Hope things are at least still livable across the pond.
Yeah, Devil Dog said shot collar for mayhem. I don't think he was talking about for my dogs. I think he was talking about for me.
Hey, we could hook it up to one of the wheels, and people could donate to take shots, and we'll just and then see if he gets shot or not.
Oh man, that would be a way to raise some money, right?
Boy, I mean to tell you.
No. Donate $1. $1 one shock. $5 two shocks.
That's it.
$2.50 a shot. There you go.
Man, that'd be better than the good old Duncan boost, man. Shock the trucker.
Right? Yes, you Shaggy Doo. Oh, like, hey, Devil Dog, that's fucked up.
Shiver said, rescue damn. That's what my hubby tells me all the time. I'm the common denominator. See? Look, D-Dog's in for 100 already.
All right.
Well, that pays for the shot collar right out the gate.
Yeah, it does. That's good stuff right there. Best investment I ever made. pays for itself.
Well, and depending on what we get, see, you get certain settings, and yeah, flying around's got $1 per level of shock. See, we could start out, and it's maybe $5 a shock. We could do $5 a shock, and then in that way, we'll make the dartboard and see if they get it or not. And for every $5, it goes up a notch. So somebody like D-Dog, well, you know, he might make you pass out. Who knows? But
yeah. Well, you never know with Mayhem. Mayhem might freak some people out. They might be like, oh man, Mayhem, you're such a freak. You like that shit. We're like, oh yeah, do what you can, baby. They're like, ooh.
Well, you kind of get that way with gas after a while.
Right.
You just kind of cop an attitude at it, just going, fine, give it to me. Pop another can. I don't give a shit.
All right, there you go.
You may want to talk to Riddle and to Hunter before sporting those neck collars. Is that out of experience, or like, are we getting like foundation groundwork information here? Is that what you're implying? Like they've already might have done this thing? But we were talking about raising money, you know, like for the search and rescue trader or something. But
yeah, right.
Look, D-Dog says I'm good for 100 a shock for max setting. I'll do a few.
So
here's a quick grand.
yeah. There you go.
Damn.
But you know, the only problem with that is if Mayhem likes it, then it's no longer fun for people anymore. You know? They'll be like, he likes it. I gotta
say though, even you know, even somebody that's like, I don't think you can get into that much that a max setting that this is like pleasurable anymore. I mean, you're just I think you will have crested that pleasure zone and you will be into the holy shit, make it all stop.
Yeah, or we could always make it interesting. Like whenever the Impractical Jokers did the shot collar on the guy. Ooh,
damn,
back into the door. They did the shot collar on the guy's leg. They put it down his leg, and he was supposed to do like a presentation.
Hold on. I can't get this out of my head. So didn't you just get through saying how you were coming up on 1,000,000 miles of safe driving, and then you just knocked the piss out of the docking door?
Oh, I didn't knock the piss out of it. No, I just tapped it.
Rubbin's racing, Harry.
I just tapped it a little bit.
Yeah, looking at the camera, dude, it was like boom, and it was like, well, yeah, you're there.
Well, not everything fell off. Like you could tell when I hit real hard. It's like my microwave, my toaster oven, and all that would just go.
Are you saying this is out of experience?
This is out of experience.
Oh Lord,
it really is. Like I do need to get a new truck because like the other day, the fifth wheel slide locks unlocked on their own, and I was backing into a trailer that was in a dock, and and I hit that shit hard, and I was like, "Whoa, what the heck happened?" And I'm like looking around, and then I noticed that the trailer's back a little bit off of the tires, you know, and I'm like, "Did I hook to it?" So I do my little pull to see, and I'm like, "Yeah, it's hooked," and then I look at the fifth wheel, and I was like, that looks a lot further back, or further forward. Actually, it was further forward. I was like, that looks really close to my cab. What the hell happened? And then I looked at the fifth wheel, and I was like, oh. So then I tried to slide it to get it to go halfway, because that's where I usually keep it, halfway. And it didn't want to go halfway, so it went all the way. So, but the whole time I tried to slide it to the middle.
What is your spring busted on that rod?
No, it's
because I mean you should just have the rod and then that spring, and you just your little teeth will like unlatch
Yeah.
and latch.
Yeah. What I had found out was that my every time I put my headset on the hook, it bumps in. It lined up perfectly with the fifth wheel slide lock button, and it hit it when I put it on the hook, and I was like, "What the heck?" And I looked, I was like, "Oh man!" So
See,
now I have to
all
put
that
my
all that
headset
fancy
somewhere else.
hoo-ha-ha technology of having
Right?
dash access to the fifth wheel lock plate
Yeah.
wasn't such a damn good idea. It should still have drivers out there actually having to reach under there and pull the pin out.
Right. Right. Yeah. That
Let me
and
have roast.
now they have a new feature too, where you can some trucks, not on my truck, but there's a fifth wheel kingpin release button on the inside of the cab too now, so you
Yeah,
don't
what
even
could
have
go
to get
wrong
out.
with
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, you bumped that while going down the road. It releases
Well,
now. Well, hey, where'd my trailer go?
I'm sorry, what happened to your whole walk around load check inspection and shit? And
Hmm.
it's like, well, how can you got no way to, all you do is your little rock check? Yep,
Yeah, yeah. The only feature I like that they have implemented in these new trucks, because all other features are stupid, is the lamp check, and it makes it easier when you're doing a pre-trip. You just hit that button, lamp check, and it will go through the cycle of all your lights, so you don't have to keep getting back in the truck and putting
okay.
your left blinker on. Your right, you just stand in front of the truck and wait for it to go through the cycle, and then you walk alongside the truck as it goes through the cycle, and then you stand behind the truck, and it
Wait a
will
minute.
do the brakes and everything.
So you do the left blinker and right blinker? You don't just hit your hazards?
Well, it's part of the process. I don't know.
I'm just
So
saying
from
it's the same bull,
you
but
can
if
hit
you
the
blink on the
hazards,
hazards,
yeah.
it's gonna blink on the blink.
Yeah. Well, it's only
Cardio.
the
It's
only reason.
cardio.
Yeah, it's cardio, and plus that's the way that the DOT does their level one inspections. Anyways, they make you go through it. They'll make you go through it and be like, "All right, left blinker, right blinker, 4 ways. Okay, you're good. Why not just put the 4 ways on them?
Well,
We'll
that's
be
to make
done with
sure
that."
you know.
Uh-huh. And it's funny. They're like air horn, city horn, because the air horn is, and the city horn is sounds like you can't even hear that. Shush, shush.
She's like, you honk the horn. There's something out there.
Yeah, there's something. There's something going on. Yep. Hey, look, my wiener. And oh, she's like, I want to be in it too.
I know, right? She's like, no way. Hold on.
No, actually, she was more like, "Hey, who is it? Who is it? Where? I'm gonna beat him up." Oh, yesterday when I was dropping off my trailer in Sherman, uh, there was a security guard that was terrified to get close to my truck
Oh,
with her, because she was sitting in the driver's seat, and he goes, "That's a big dog." I'm like, "Well, she's actually smaller than most German shepherds are." He's like, "I don't know about that." He's like, "Can I go close? Can I go close to the truck and get your truck number and trailer number, or is she gonna like come out and attack me?" And I was like, no, she'll just bark at you, and she'll put the window down if you can't hear her." And he starts laughing, and um, it kind of scared me for a second when he got close to the truck, because the this this little buckle right here got caught in between the doors, so the door didn't close all the way. And she goes and pushes on the door, and I see the light come on. I'm like, "Oh shit!"
like, oh,
Yeah,
hell.
it was funny too. He saw it too, and he's like, and she didn't do anything, so he was like, "All right, I'm gonna write down the truck
Coming
number.
after me,
Go
man.
get the." Oh man, I was like, "Oh, wouldn't that be something?"
That was funny. That would be.
Huh.
And he'd shit itself. The minute if
Mhm.
the door swung all the way open, it'd be like, oh shit.
Oh yeah, yeah. I would just. Oh yeah. If that had happened, I would have ran towards her.
That'd probably freaked him and her out more then, because then you take off running. She's like, "Hey, what are you running for?" And he's going, "Oh shit!"
Oh
Everybody freaks out.
yeah, yeah. Well, you never know what could happen. It'd be like those dogs that like to bark at each other through the fence, but once the fence opens, they're like,
Oh,
I don't know what to do.
let's sniff each
You
other and
know?
be like, "Oh, hey, what's up?"
Yeah, yeah. Like I can see it opening and her going, "What the hell just happened? Hmm.
Yeah.
What do I do?"
Wait, why'd the door open?
Yeah, yeah. That would be that'd
Where are
be
you headed
something.
after McKinney? Are you headed back up
Uh,
north? Or?
yeah, yeah. I'm gonna go home for the weekend. Leave out Sunday night, and I'll be heading up to Blair, Nebraska, to the Dollar Genital distribution center. Yeah, I'm taking some type of plastic up there. I'm at a plastic company. Probably some containers or something for one of their
Nasty.
products. I know, right?
I need to get me another
Terrible.
cigar though. I finally finished off my cigar over the last month and a half.
Yeah.
I
I
kind of got
thought
to where I
about.
enjoy it. Dude, I drink coffee some mornings,
Mhm.
and then I got my little cigar, and then I get to fly in the planes. I go play my War
Yeah.
Thunder.
There's a couple loves that I stopped at, and I really thought about doing this. They have a cigar and pipe tobacco section, and I'm like, ooh man, I've always wanted to try a pipe. You know, and they have all the fixings for cigar smoking and pipe smoking and everything, and it's not bad. Some of their cigars, or not their cigars, their pipes are really good looking too.
Oh,
Like,
dude, I remember. That's the one thing I wish my dad he had. I don't know if somebody else just got it or what, but I had gotten him one of those. It's not ivory, I guess. I guess it was made out of like a tusk or something, but it was because it starts out as where it's real white when it's first carved and made, but then as you smoke out of it, it starts to change, kind of like a stain almost. It the heat and stuff from smoking out of it. Anyway, it was like an old man with a beard and stuff, and it was a cool pipe. That's I gotta say a good pipe smoking like that.
mm-hmm.
I wouldn't mind having one of them Gandalf pipes.
Oh yeah, yeah, like way out here.
Yeah, that'd be kind of
Yep,
cool on a dual purpose thing. You
right. Well, I think
layer it back
kind
over
of
the
got
really good stuff.
my answer the other day because I came across a short on YouTube that a guy was explaining how to correctly load pipes. And I was like, this is a sign. Maybe I should.
Get your little tamper.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yep. And the way that he did it, he did it in layers. He did the first layer. He was like, just you don't compact it in there. You just kind of put it in there loosely and just tap around a little bit. And then he put another layer, and he's like, this one you're gonna tap a little bit harder, but not too much. And then the third final layer, he was like, yeah, you just do that. And he
That
explained,
way you burn even.
yeah, yeah.
If you
And
just
he
do a
explained,
wad in there and put it in there, then it'll burn
mm,
half a bowl or a quarter of a bowl. But if
mm-hmm,
you do it like that, because then it's like a cigarette. A cigarette's because it's packed tobacco and you're burning this way. So that's what you're doing with a pipe when you lightly pack it up to
right,
the top.
yeah,
Yeah, I
yeah.
know. Hey,
And he,
look, I heard it too. I heard it too. And yeah, he said genitalia.
yeah, who, what? Somebody mad that I said dollar genital? That's what I call it.
Genital. No,
Yeah.
that's that Devil Dog pointed it out, and then I guess that's what Kissaw was calling trigger word, and then Savage was like, "That's what I heard too." It's like,
Hey, hey, you never know. Mayhem will cause lots of mayhem. So I don't I don't care about people's trigger words. It ain't my trigger word, so I don't have to worry about it. That's the way I
plain.
see it.
Oh, just stop.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff at a lot of these truck stops. Like they even they have a section for straight razors too. I'm like, ooh,
Man,
like
that's the,
the old, yeah,
yeah. I had thought about it back years ago, and then it was just like, because I just kind of get that nostalgic kind of feeling. But then it's kind of like,
right.
shit, dude, I cut myself on that scar as it is, much less with a straight razor, just with a damn, supposedly the safe triple bladed Bic shit still nicks
Yeah,
my ass right there.
yeah, yep. Every,
I'm fixing to
every
cut
truck,
this off a little bit more. On the
yeah,
20th,
I
it's
could.
going to end up short.
Oh,
They already cut it off some. When I gave myself a haircut, I reached up there and grabbed it and kind of went "Meow" with the clippers.
yeah.
Haven't decided if I want to go full shaven for the next year or if I'm just going to let it grow for a year. She doesn't want me to let it grow. She wasn't into the beard thing.
Yeah,
I'm like, well,
yeah.
I don't tell
Gotta
you
make
how to
mama
wear your
happy.
hair. Well,
Right.
we gotta be balanced about this. That's what I told her.
Mhm.
Hey, fair's fair, man. I don't tell
Yeah.
you about plucking no eyebrows or what haircut to get or any of that. That's all you. You do you, boo.
Well, at least you didn't tell her. Well, I don't tell you how to shave your beard.
No, she plucks. She's a plucker.
Yeah. If I told the missus that, ooh, I'd be dead probably. She'd be like, "What? I have a beard? Yes, you do, honey. Yes, you do."
Hey, walk in there one day and go, so what is this, a competition? It's like, what are you talking about? Well, I mean, I've been letting mine grow out, or are you letting yours grow out? And it'd be like, wait, what? I'm like, yeah, you look like you're competing with me. Well, I'm go grab the mirror. Oh, let me see. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you can trigger.
Which reminds me, last night I was on Steve Harloha's, and at one point we started talking about the haka, that the Polynesians and all of them do, and I was like, "Have you seen some of them women that do that? Like, let 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 my wife be Polynesian and do the haka to me," and I would be like, "Oh shit, yeah, I'll go. I've already done the dishes, but I'll go dirty some more and do the dishes again for you, honey." Because like the faces that they make, because I was talking about like I brought up the a video of the woman in Parliament somewhere. I can't remember. She did the haka, and I was like, I made a comment. I said, "This is both beautiful and terrifying. It's beautiful because it's their tradition, and she's displaying her heritage, but it's terrifying because if she was my wife, I would be like, yep, I gotta go do something real quick."
Damn, D-Dog hadn't shaved since 1985.
Oh, wow.
Mayhem's looks like my son. So apparently your peach fuzz on your chin is where deplorable son's at.
Ah, yep.
But I bet he's
I
younger
don't
than
mind.
where you are.
But I look younger than I am. So I was told never to shave this off or this off because I look like a baby.
Oh, and so wait, so you're not supposed to look like a baby right now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I look a little bit more
You need to give
mature.
people
Like,
warnings about these things.
yeah. I look more like a toddler than I do a baby.
I See you getting checked for ID.
Oh yeah, I do. And as soon as they read 198, like they don't even go any further. They just read the 19 and they're like, "Yeah, you're good." I'm like, "What the hell is that supposed to mean?" I'm like, "Well, I already can tell you're old enough."
Well, we've kind of crested the 2000 mark. So see, but now can it be mold though, D-Dog? He's not old enough for it to be mold. It's got to be just fuzz.
Mhm.
My son's 33 next week. Still no grandma. I guess my preaching with no dip.
It's mold. Ooh, ooh, cool. I
Hey,
just
morning,
got
Awaken.
I got a message. Our organization just got a message from a fire captain. Cool.
Well, a message is in, hey, we need you, or hey, I mean, a message
No.
from. That sounds so fun. It's like, oh yeah, I got a message from a fire chief. That's cool. It's like, I don't know. Is it impertinent?
Oh, okay. Says, "Hi, my name is David Studard. I'm fire captain for the Wrightsville Fire and Rescue. About the 27th of April, y'all having a class or training in Fayetteville, seeing if anyone is invited to learn some more, and maybe I could get some of my other local aid departments as well, see about a certification." So my guest did some sort of training for missing persons. We got a lot of woods and grounds and rivers. Like to talk more about it. Oh, okay. Ooh. I might
Hey, cool.
have some fire departments come out and
There you go. Later, Savage. Make it a good day. Keep your head on a swivel. Kiss
yeah.
off. Did you notice how good I've been for 3 effing hours? No, boring.
Mhm.
You call it being good because you took a flippin' ass nap. Jesus Christ. So you nodded off at the desk. It's not the first time.
Yeah, yeah. And speaking of my organization, I know you mentioned it earlier, Rescue, and I hope you don't mind if I do a shameless little plug. Do you mind?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. My organization has a GoFundMe up.
Hey, I was offended,
Uh,
damn it.
My organization has a GoFundMe up because we're trying to raise money for a command trailer. Because right now we use my SUV for all the gear, and we don't have enough room in the SUV for it. So we're trying to get like a 6x10 trailer, maybe bigger. And we have a GoFundMe, and if anybody would like to help out, it might take me a second, but I'll get the link and put it in the chat.
Yeah, somebody shared it the other day. I can't remember who it was. They had it. I was going to go try to pull it up. I showed the video because then, matter of fact, they even talked about how, yeah, man sends me this in the phone. I got no way to copy this up here.
Yeah,
Well,
I'll
then
start.
somebody,
I'll
like that.
send stuff email. I'll do it email next time. Make it easier on you, Rescue.
There you
Yeah.
go. Hey, Shareberry, you make it a great day. Keep your head on a swivel. Go by the store, pick up something extra.
Dogs, stop getting here. Stop. What? What do you guys want? Oh my gosh. Fine. Lay in bed. Right there. Yes, you good boy. Okay. Watch. 5 minutes, he'll be back down on the floor.
Right. Such a mess.
Oh. Cool. Cool. Kiss off. Cool. Here. I might be frozen on screen for a second, but let me get that link real quick. Let me see. I might be able to still hear you. You might be able to see me.
if I say something. And morning awakened.
Oh yay! It didn't kick me off. Sometimes when I like leave the Chrome on my phone, it kicks me off. It didn't this time. Yay! That's awesome. There we go. Oops, in the wrong chat.
We'll be making bread tomorrow. What?
I put it in the wrong chat. I put it in the private chat. And it's gonna pop up as my other channel, Tactical Mayhem.
GoFundMe.
Yeah, there we go.
By the way, you shouldn't be using them people, but I understand.
Yeah, it was actually done. My assistant chief, she did it.
Well, try to promote the
did the-
Give, Send, Go. Give, Send, Go is the Christian-based one. They're the ones that won't jack your stuff.
Right. Yeah, I'll let her know that about that one. I just messaged her while I was on the road last week. I was like, "Hey, can we get like some type of GoFundMe or one of these other links made up?" And she was like, "Yeah, sure." She's like, "Do we have any pictures?" And I gave her the picture of me of one of the trailers that I kind of just downloaded an image off of Google, and I went into my pick arts and I started put all the stuff over it. You know, I was bored. I was just, it was just kind of so I could show everybody in the group like what we wanted, what everything would look like. I did that with
you'd probably end up with ladder hangers on the side.
Yeah.
And rope cabinets and stuff.
Yeah, and she was asking me about like, well, what would we put in it? And I was like, well, one side we would have to because she's lending us one of her generators that we're going to put on the front until we can get our own generator. And then on one side of the trailer, we're going to build like little desks for like a couple of computers and put like a mobile Wi-Fi in it because we use CalTopo maps, which are all on the computer, and they help with fire, EMS, search and rescue, and it's basically shared data. So like I go in there and I can put that this area had been searched, and then I put it out on the web, and then any other group that has CalTopo will see that, hey, they've already searched this area, and it's live updates and everything. So one side will be kind of like for two computers.
Well, that's
laptops,
a lot of them
basically.
do that with your front side door, and then where that side door to the front of that trailer is usually the desk area with your screens and everything, so that way the back half usually has the drop door. Well, then you can take your bigger stuff in and out the back there.
Right. Yeah. So that's what we're planning.
Thank you very much. Kiss off. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Thank you all. But yeah, I know times are hard, but anything is greatly appreciated, even if it's like 50 cents. I don't care.
You got it up on your Facebook thing?
Yeah, it's on our page. It's on my personal page.
Do you get out around your area? People in your area aware of it? I don't know if other departments how well they're doing, but
yeah,
other departments might donate a few bucks or hardware or something for it.
Yeah, and well,
how is
one thing she was talking about.
Can you guys get any help from the state?
I talked to one fire chief for Crawford County, and he said that it probably would be better for us to try to get with the fire departments in certain counties and they might be able to donate like brush trucks and stuff like he said we would
See,
have a
that's what we do
better
here.
time with that.
Well, do you got an Arkansas Forestry Service?
Yeah. Yeah.
Get with them.
Hmm.
Get with them and see, because that's like around here, man. Texas Forestry Service and then A&M is
Hmm.
dude, they help because that's but Texas is most of us are rural, so that's kind of the main thing.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, 15th?
Yeah, we're reaching out to Adam, Arkansas Department of Emergency Management. There's actually there's actually a few Crawford County Search and Rescue actually introduced me to their county.
You could get like a generator trailers. You can get like that's actually around here. That's what we run. We run so we've got old water tanks off the old Gamma Goats and stuff. We've got a set of those. We've got 2 deuce and a halves. We've got 2 what are they? I think are they 30,000 generators?
Hmm.
And but what it is it's Army shit. And it's Army shit that gets handed off to National Guard, which then gets handed off to Forestry Service, and then they're like, well, yeah, sure, you want, here you go. And man, you can get flipping heavy duty haul trailers, shit like that. So for the brush stuff, that's what is a big lifesaver down here. Because man, for the hardware to actually get decent shit for brush stuff, that's money because it's not your sheet metal, it's not your cheap little decorative. No offense to ambulances, but dude, that all is a bunch of shiny foo-ha-ha. In all honesty, the sheet metal on a fire truck is a lot of fancy foo-ha-ha, but a brush truck, well, you kind of got to be able to bounce off of a tree or a limb or something and kind of keep rolling. You can't.
Right.
So and I know for us, it's just the way Texas A&M and the Texas Forestry Service, that's, man, 2 big main providers for almost any assistance in that whole first responder realm. They're all for.
Yeah. Yep. Well,
cool.
that's
well, hopefully the weather's doing good for you up there.
That's one of the reasons why unfortunately I had to let go my actual assistant chief because I've been trying to work for a whole year and he hasn't done anything. So now Terry Wardall is like you'll see that the GoFundMe was made by her. She's the new assistant chief, and she is a go-getter, And I said that's exactly what I need. I need a go-getter that understands I'm doing the best I can on the road, but I need somebody on the ground, And he was always making suggestions. Oh, you should talk to the fire department over here, and I kept telling him, I'm like, dude, you are the training lieutenant over at that fire department. Why don't you go talk to them? I have no relationship with them. You do.
Right.
Go do it. He never did. He never did. So it was unfortunate, but I needed to make changes because I didn't need a bunch of people just sitting around waiting for the organization to get bigger. I needed their help to get it bigger, and so yeah, we lost a few people, but we gained quite a bit of go-getter people,
There you go. Well, it's getting people to care about the basic things.
Yeah. And I told everybody, I said by the end of this year, because like right now we're set to go do a search and rescue operation, but we're not completely set yet. And I said by the end of this year, we need to be where, hey, if I get a phone call from one of the sheriffs, because that's who usually does it for all these counties, is the sheriff of that county organizes the whole search and rescue operation. If they call, we need to be ready to go, and right now we're like, there's a few of us that are ready to go. I need everybody ready to go.
Have you ever thought about reaching out to EquiSearch?
Mm-mm. Who's that?
No way, really? You never
Yeah.
heard of EquiSearch?
No, I've never heard of EquiSearch.
Texas EquiSearch. Shit, dude, they go. Matter of fact, I want to say they go all over
Oh.
nowadays. They go all
Oh, I
over.
think I have heard.
They'll go
I think I
rescue
have.
people all over, search for people in all kinds of whatever.
Yeah, there's a few national search and rescue. Maybe I have heard of them. Yeah, but like that now we're recognized by of course, yeah, we're a 501c3, so the IRS already knows about us, which sucks. Huh,
See, like
okay,
that's what they
yeah,
started out with.
yeah,
And there's how many cases they've worked, found alive, and found deceased.
wow. Oh man, oh man. Yeah,
And
and
see, and
John.
this is Utah. Like they've gone up into Utah helping. It's not just Texas.
Yeah.
Crescent City, California.
Mm-hmm.
And that's their sponsors. See, this is, and you might kind of reach out and you can get input. And
Right.
you'll get, dude, you can, build a relationship with them where you become kind of an equal to them, where you're the Arkansas, search rescue.
Right. Right.
You can work hand in hand, you join up, and next thing you know.
Mhm.
But yeah, it's TexasEquiSearch.org.
Yeah.
I'll put the link in
Okay.
chat.
Yeah, I'll definitely.
I'll put it in
Yeah, I'll
private. Can
definitely.
you give anything in private?
Yeah, I could see it in private. Yeah, because I've reached out to because I've been searching for other search and rescues in Arkansas to figure out how they got started, and there was this one that I found that's in like the Fayetteville area, and I reached out to them several times, emailed them, haven't heard back from them. I don't even know if they're active anymore. Their website seems to me that they are active because the latest one was like at the end of last year, I think it was. They went down to Louisiana or something. But you know how it is with some organizations, like they're like, oh well, they don't want to be friendly with other organizations. It's like, dude, why not? That doesn't make any sense. Like we're the same team, just different organizations. We need to help each other because hell, if you have two people show up and you call me and I have two people show up, that's four more people on the search than you had. Yeah.
Yep.
So either they're ignoring my emails and my phone calls, trying not to help me out, or I don't know, or they're not active. But their website seems to be that they are active, so it's confusing me. Yeah, I got it. I got it in the chat. Yep. Cool.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's I thought you were aware of them. They're nationwide. They've been around for a while. They get involved in so much.
Oh my gosh, look, there's Broken Patriot. Holy crap, I haven't seen him forever.
What's up, Broken? The 211.org and findhelp.org. Yeah, grants. I would say though, man, you got to be careful of grants though. Be sure and read through that, because I wonder if that isn't some of this though. And I ain't knocking them, but it's just the way they seem to latch into shit. And it's like, don't give up no control. Just if somebody's going to help, they're going to help.
Right. Yeah, and
Guess I'll say that's why Chuck and I run ours alone. No bitching. 39 years, Christmas for kids. That's it.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, and it is hard to start up a grassroots 501c3 because like a lot of people don't know all the uniforms, all the gear, everything, because I know a lot of people aren't well off, and I'm not very well off, but I'm pretty much funding this whole thing by myself. And I've been looking into grants, and the whole grant thing is so confusing. Oh my gosh, they make it so confusing. And I'm like, because I look at it and I'm like, this could be a grant for us. But then, they ask the little questionnaire and they're like, oh, sorry, this grant isn't blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, but it talks, what?
Are you a
Eh?
501?
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen lots of them for 501c3s, but normally with the grants I've found was more of like educational 501c3s or humanitarian. And I'm like, well, how is this not humanitarian at all?
You
It's
also have
looking
to
for
remember,
humans.
well, but you got to remember your wording, and it's like educational. Okay, well, in order to use a chop saw, I have to buy a chop saw to teach you how to use it. So it's
Right,
buying the chop saw is still educational.
right,
You just then
right.
have to show the form. So you need climbing rope. Well, you need climbing rope so you can
Hmm.
educate the fellow search and rescuers to how to use it. So that it
Yep.
justifies body. So it's all in the worded game with that shit.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. They don't make it easy. They don't make it easy. But the good news is I've got everybody should know John Mosman. John reached out and he's done a lot of stuff with his church organization and several organizations. So he's like he kind of knows some of the ins and outs, and so he's been working on proofreading our bylaws, and said he's going to be working on our website. He's also going to help me try to write letters for grants and stuff. And he said that same thing. He said it's all in the wording, and you have to word it just right to get them interested. Yeah.
Yep. You got to play
So
the word game.
yep.
D-Dog is something about a 501D or a 501A1, 508A1. I don't know.
Mm.
I know
Yeah,
like
I
the
know. There's so
Equisearch is
many
a
different.
501c3, and that's what most of ours around here are 501c3s, nonprofits.
Broken Patriot, 501c3PO.
He's not driving though, John, so
I'm
he
not.
doesn't have to steer the road. He's actually already slammed into the door, so he's good to go. Which, by the way, are you just waiting on them to load you?
No, I'm waiting on them to tell me to get to another door.
Oh, because
So I
you're
can
just kind
slam
of
into
chilling.
that one. Yeah. So I can slam into that one.
Oh, so you haven't actually checked in to pick up your load?
No, I've checked in, but when I walked in, the guy didn't have he has a dry erase board with all the loads that are coming in. He didn't even have my load information up there. He had to go back to the office and checked it,
Oh,
and he's like, "Oh, I got your paperwork, and we haven't
they
even
got to
pulled
figure
your
out what
product
it
yet."
even is. Yeah.
Yeah. So the other guy that was there, he was like, "Did you find this product yet?" And he's like, "Hell no."
So you're actually you're just waiting for your load to get ready.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
then you'll get loaded.
Mm-hmm.
And then you
Oh
can
yeah.
boogie to the house. How
Yeah.
long is it going to take you to get to the house?
From here it's 4.5 hours. So yeah, I was hoping to get here, check in at 8 o'clock. That's what time they open for shipping and receiving, and I was hoping to get checked in, loaded up about 9, 10 o'clock, headed home. But that probably won't happen. I'll just be sitting here for a while, probably.
Well, I don't know. What if they get you out by noon? Then you'd make it home by supper.
Yep.
So it could happen.
Yeah. I hear
Now,
you, John.
where are
Hey,
you at in McKinney? What is it that you're picking up?
yeah, I'm at a something plastic, so I'm gonna guess it's some type of containers of something for
Oh,
Dollar General.
you don't have a reefer trailer?
Hmm. I do. We haul dry stuff sometimes. My favorite
Oh,
is going down Yeah, my favorite haul is when we go down to Muldoon, Texas, and we pick up the and actually that was the time that I came to visit. I actually picked up from Muldoon, and it's a load of dirt, but it's not like the dirt that everybody thinks it is. It's a chemical dirt that goes to these oil
Incinerators.
yeah, it goes to these oil rigs and stuff that are
Oh, you're talking about mud.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, and it like lubricates
yeah,
the drill. Yeah.
yeah. That's a mud mix.
Hmm. Yeah, I
So
hate going.
Mrs.
I like
Metal is
going there.
saying something. Well, Mrs. Metal got mayhem question marks. So
Yes, Mrs. Metal.
she just
Answer.
has question marks, and then she now has it in caps. So I don't know what you missed, but
I don't know.
you missed something. I scrolled up, I didn't see it.
I didn't say that. I mean,
The last thing I see her saying was "Good morning" to 15th.
I don't.
Oh,
I don't see
maybe you didn't
anything.
say morning to her because she said back at 9:20, "Good morning, mayhem." Maybe you didn't say morning to her.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, y'all are going to be
Oh,
neighbors there at the meetup.
oh yeah, yeah. That's gonna be awesome. And Rabbit's right there too. Rabbit's gonna be my neighbor too. He told me to behave. I was like, no. So, Rabbit, just to let you know, if you're still in here, if we're all laying down in our respective areas, and you start hearing me say, "Rabbit, Rabbit, Rabbit," you know, I'm just fucking with you. I like to fuck with people on camping
Mrs. Metal
trips.
said the shorty's going to be there too, so she'll be by
Oh
y'all.
shit! Oh shit! Man, everybody's coming out. Everybody's coming out. I did talk to Virginia Root. She's looking into coming out. She doesn't know if it's going to be possible though. But that would be cool if she came out.
Oh, Ruchi.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And I'm all packed up and ready to go, and it's only April.
There you go. Yeah,
I've got.
she starts her new job Monday, so she won't even, as of Monday, well, as of the end of today, there won't be no vacation time for a year.
Oh wow. Yeah, that's gonna suck.
Yeah, but she was wanting to change. She was just
Yeah.
she was tired of that out there. She was getting shit on because she's one of those workers that if she come when they call, she comes in early. When they need her to stay, she stays. So she just got used and she got tired of it. And this last little person screwed them over and went and redid the whole damn schedule. And next thing you know, she got put on some batshit like yesterday. Yesterday was 12:30 to 8:30, and then today is 7 to 3.
What?
And
Wow.
it's like, so she just, when they did that, she goes, really? And she tried to talk to him. And then she said, okay, well, I'm going to find something. And then she just went to one of the banks and they're like, yep, sure.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. When was she supposed to sleep? You know, like have to work until 8:30,
Like, what?
and then she had to go back in this morning at 7.
And so somebody sent me a text message, but I don't know what in reference. Hold on.
Oh.
It's kind of like one of those you look at it and you kind of like, and you just kind of go, ma'am, it's,
Yeah.
I don't know. You know what? It's like when Cherokee talks sometimes and you read that and you go, wait, what?
What?
What's happening?
Yeah.
And it's kind of like,
Right.
I saw that, I read this statement and it's like, man,
Yeah. That's funny. Yeah. Yeah. There are some people out there you need a translator for. Yeah, I feel the same way as your wife does sometimes, man. I'm one of the dependable truck drivers. Like dispatch always calls me whenever they're like, "Well, we have this guy. He's broke down, and he this load needs to be here. Can you do that?" I'm like, "Oh man, you're fucking up my weekend." Yeah, I'll do it. Oh, don't worry. We'll get you home earlier next weekend. Thank you so much. Or I mean, sometimes the perks are good, but especially when like the one time I picked up I traded loads with another driver because he went to Muldoon and he was too heavy. He was about 2,200 pounds overweight on the whole thing. Like we can only carry 80,000 pounds and he was 82.2. And they're like, well, he's heavy. He's got a heavier truck. Do you mind going out there and switching out with them? It'll be in Denton, Texas. I was like, yeah, sure, no problem. I get out there, and the only difference is like his truck was 1,100 pounds more than mine. So I was still overweight, and I called dispatch, and I was like, yeah, I'm going to have to go around the scales because I know how to do it. And they're like, okay, well, sorry for the trouble. We'll add in an extra stop, for the trouble and whatnot. So they added a little extra money for doing it, but sometimes that kind of stuff sucks.
Sorry, I'm listening, but I'm
Oh,
typing,
you're
and
fine.
this is the core on this keyboard. See, this is why I don't text to people, and you wonder why I don't talk. This is why you're watching it in action. I'm like, okay, no, let me back that up. No, that's not spelled right. Okay, wait, it takes this long for a simple little text. This is why I don't do it. You just saw it live,
Right.
and
Yeah. Oh, I hear that. Yeah.
I wasn't. Yeah, this whole phone texting thing, I don't know. It's like if you're going to come up with that thing, go ahead, just give us a keyboard. Give me something
Right.
to hold out here. Some of us finished growing up and we got full size hands. So you got to take this finger and I got to use this as the screen. This is my keyboard. And it's like, yeah, okay. Ding, 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 ding. I hit 2 and 3 letters at a time.
Well,
I have to do
if
little angles.
you think that's bad, remember texting back in the day where you had to hit the same number like 3 or 4 times
Oh,
just to
no,
get
dude.
that one
No,
letter?
no, no. I refused. I refused. Now, my kids, I used to actually give them all kinds of shit over that because, they got that shit down, son. They could hold a conversation with that. And I'd like, hold up.
Yeah.
So you guys can do this. How come your grades aren't better? Why aren't your grades better? Why are you having a hard time with
Right.
homework? If you can focus on this, you should be. Oh, yeah, I was dad the asshole.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
But then
No.
again, my kids, they didn't run around with phones. They were only allowed to use, and shit, man, we went through the gambit of phones back then because she even worked for one of them for a few years. So hell, we had like the Razor, and we had the stupid little flip out one that would do it. We had the fold outs, and but they could only use them right there in the living room in front of us. So they weren't allowed to disappear in the rooms with no phones.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
land,
No,
but not the cell
oh,
phone.
yeah. Yeah. Or go even way back. Nowadays, kids don't even know how to dial out with the rotary phone.
Oh, I know.
And it's like it's like how can you not figure out how to do that? It's so simple. You put your finger on the number that you want, and you rotate it, and then you let it go. And then you go to the next number that you want, you rotate it, and then you let it go. It's like, how is that so hard to figure out?
All right, in cursive, and it confuses them. Hell,
Yeah.
at this point, at the rate we're going, if you just actually complete sentences and whole words, they don't even know what the hell it means because everything's abbreviated and everything has a slang term now. So you don't actually say the correct word; you use a slang or an abbreviated word.
Yeah. Yeah. I seen a YouTube short last week of a English teacher that was trying, like she gets all these comments and everything, and she corrects people comments by doing a video and having their comment up there. And she was like, "Here, let me help you with that sentence." And people are like, "What are you, the grammar police?" Blah blah blah. It's like, if we don't teach each other and correct each other now about these little minute that you think are little minute, we're slowly going to be not not evolving but devolving. We're going to be
Well, there's something to be being a kid and going through a childhood and a young adulthood into adult life. There's something about that series and this learning of basics.
Yeah.
Instead of just trying to go, hey, you know what? Just make it easier on them. Just let them grow up faster. No.
Right.
They miss so much. And by the way, Skepek, I'll have you know that I'm about the only one around here that gripes about the toilet being put down, the lid being shut. So I hear all your women right things, but I'm just going to let you know that that's just not true. It actually happens for us too. Women leave the lid up. Thank you. Might not be the seat and the lid. Like my son will leave the seat and the lid, but the missus, and my daughter, oh no, the seat stays down, but the lid stays up. So
yeah. I mean, I'm that way too. Like, I use the bathroom. I put the toilet seat down. I don't put the lid down because sometimes in a case of emergency, that lid is a few seconds that you shouldn't have to worry about it.
That's why there's a lid on it.
Yeah.
There's a lid because it means to be shut. It's not being used. You close the lid. That's why it's there. If you don't want the lid, then you don't mount the lid.
Oh, okay, I get it. So you're shut the lid.
Yeah.
Everybody else is keep the. The only time I close the lid is whenever my dogs are in the house because I don't want them to be drinking out of the toilet bowl. That's the only time I close the lid.
Are you jealous?
What? No, ew. No.
Why are you saying do you leave dirty water in there?
No.
Well, then what's
Are you going to be drinking out of the toilet bowl?
No, but then I also know my dog licks his asshole, so it really wouldn't freak me out to know he drank clean piss water in the toilet bowl. That wouldn't be the ugly part. He licks his butt.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen dogs. My dogs will drink water anywhere, like a little mud puddle.
So see,
they'll just drink it.
Is the clean toilet bowl water really so bad at that point?
No, I just don't want them drinking out of that. Like, hey, we have a bowl over there.
It might have been that emergency. 2 or 3 seconds could have dehydrated just like that. Maybe that was quick access. Where's your first responder attitude?
No, my first responder attitude is like, hey, if I have the bubble guts, I don't want to be fooling with the seat because I already have to fool with my belt, my zipper, my button, pull my pants down, sit down. I want to be able to be like, oh shit, fire in the hole.
This is the new young person's problems, I guess. I don't know. It's not complicated for me, and hell, I'm even barely be able to walk in there and I can still manage to function.
Yeah.
What? I gotta raise the lid and unbutton my pants. That's just too much. Just leave the lid up.
Mm-hmm.
But don't you raise the seat? So do you piss on the seat?
What?
Well, if you got a whiz, so do you pee on the seat or do you raise the seat before you pee?
I pee in the part that you take the lid off and has the flusher.
So then your little splatter marks.
I'm just kidding.
Cover the seating. I see.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, man.
You see, how do you justify that? If you raise the seat to take the whiz, then why can't you just raise both to take the whiz and then shut both? Matter of fact, these cool new ones I've noticed are like self-closing. All you got to do is barely bump them and they start to go weird and they close themselves. They don't even slam shut in the middle of the night. It's pretty cool. What's up, Luke?
Heck, I'm trying to teach my daughters are still at the age where they don't even they'll poop in the toilet and they don't even flush. I'm like, girls, you need to flush.
Drop one, flush one.
Yep. I don't know what it is, but I'm like, I thought girls were supposed to be easier to train than guys, than boys, but apparently not. But
Oh,
it
well,
also
no. I don't know. Boys are
it
pretty
also
easy, man. All you got to do is teach them to point it in another direction, and you're pretty much halfway there, right there.
right. But one thing about them not flushing is it reveals that I'll see that they didn't flush, and then I'll have to call them over. I'm like, hey, did you wipe your butt? Yes, Daddy, I did. No, you didn't. Yes, Daddy, I did. There was no toilet paper in the toilet with your poop. So you didn't wipe. Go in there and wipe your butt. There's baby wipes in there. Don't throw those in the toilet. Throw those in the trash. Ugh, man. I'm like, what is wrong with them? It might be just them. I don't
How
know.
old are they?
8 and gonna be 6 in May.
Some guidance.
Yeah. Yeah.
So when they
So
start school, because they ain't gonna want to do that at school, because then they'll get embarrassed when it gets found out.
well, that's what I told them. I was like,
And
I was
kids
like,
are
well,
not friendly at all. Kids can be cruel.
yeah. Yeah, I tell them that all the time. I said, "Look, you need to start doing this at home. That way, when you go out there around your friends at school, they're not like, why do I smell poop? Yeah, and it's your butt. Wipe your butt. Use the baby wipes. Because daddy uses baby wipes too.
Clean the tushy.
Yeah, clean tushy.
Miss
And
Mel
we could
says I
always
have
tell
one
too.
that has lights. I'm gonna have one. Kiss Off apparently found that Trump light that I was talking about. I saw this little ad, dude, in Trump Towers that has these little lights. You put them on the inside of the lid, and then when you raise the
Mhm.
lid up, then the light comes on inside the bowl. Well, the ones that Trump Towers had for sale in the novelty shop, the image was Joe Biden's face. So it's his head that shoots down on top of your toilet water. Well, she says she found it and she actually got it for
Wow.
me. So I'm actually going to be pissing on Joe Biden's face.
I actually saw a video of a new toilet that they came out with, and I swear it was designed by women for sure. Because once you flush it, yeah, because once you flush the toilet, guys and gals don't have to do anything. The toilet and the toilet seat and the lid goes automatically
That's what I
after you
said. Well,
flush.
even the new ones that we got that are just all you got to do is you bump that lid just from it where it's at. If you just reach up there and bump it a little, it just goes and it shuts itself. It was like hell yeah,
Yeah.
and it's pretty cool because it keeps it from slamming. The old one we had, it was the old wooden
Yep.
seat with the lid. Oh no, son, you better set that down. Otherwise, that's fixing to be loud, and you don't want to do that at 2 and 3 in the morning because it wakes people up. When it goes,
Right.
wham!
Yep. I hope that they do invent a toilet seat. Like I have this problem in my house. I don't know why. Every time I get home, I have to go and take the little screws and screw the seat back in because it starts getting wobbly. I'm like, they need to they need to make that better because I don't really want to use Loctite on it. But I'm like, if this happens again, I'm gonna go get Loctite and I'm gonna put it around the ring and I'm
Well,
gonna screw the
the
screws
seat
in.
moves because people tilt too much wiping their ass, and so they shoving the seat to one side of the other.
Yeah, yeah.
So, Miss Meadow,
Or
do you want a frontal shot to put me in an image on the toilet water, or do you want a profile? Which one would
oh,
you prefer? She goes, you don't want to know whose face
what
would be
about
in
me?
there. So I was like, what do you want, a full frontal or do you want a profile? I get shit on anyway, so it's not like I would bother me. It wouldn't be nothing new.
Yeah. Or if you wanted mine, here it is.
But used to be a thing in the service, leaving me dirty was what you said when someone didn't flush.
Didn't have it
Drop
covered
one
on the
flush one.
outhouse seat. Yeah.
And around here, when I was a kid, and here's that living in the woods in the country, and you just didn't just flush out. And it was, if it's yellow, let it mellow, and if it's brown, flush it down.
Put it down. Yep.
And that was because you just didn't want to flood the system.
Mm-hmm.
You get Biden, Hillary, Harris, and Pelosi. Oh Lord.
that's one of the things that I didn't like when I was in Boy Scouts when we went to summer camp. They had just that, the outhouse kind of thing with a big hole. I don't know why I was terrified of taking a shit in there because
You knew
my
something was
mind
crawling
always,
up that river.
yeah, I was like, something's gonna crawl up my butt,
Snake's gonna
bite
bite
me.
you in the ass.
Yeah, but
I
then
will
but then
say,
as
dude,
I
I,
got
I, I
older,
did in a few outhouses, and I kind of was like, ooh, wee, man. Matter of fact, you know what the trick is? Now, I will tell you, I remember doing this. This was, so you're going to go in like an outhouse or the campground type things. I stop and I pick up a little limb, a little
hmm
broken off limb, and then I'll go in
yep,
there, and what I'll do is I stick it inside there and I run it around the inside edge to make sure that
yeah,
there ain't no webs right there around the inside edge. That way, when my fat ass cheeks are poking down there, it ain't like,
yeah,
oh, look, here's a warm spot. Ying.
yeah, yeah. As I got older, that's what I realized I needed to do. But man,
Oh, dude, they love
it
it right
was
around the edges of those holes because see the
yeah,
flies and gnats
yep,
and shit will come in, so they'll do and it's right at the edge of the wood, and they'll do it
yep,
across the thing because then they'll catch them. And oh yeah, man, no bullshit.
yeah,
That's why you take one of them little limbs and you just run that bad boy around that under that edge inside there.
yeah,
Then you can leave
yeah.
it in there; it'll disintegrate.
Yeah, and I think that was the first time that actually gave me that scare was when I went to summer camp the first time with Boy Scouts, and I looked down there and it was in the middle of the night. I had a little headlamp, and I looked down there and I could see a spider web like right directly down. I'm like, I don't even know how it was suspended down there. It was a big old brown spider, and I was like, ah. And ever since then, I was like terrified of doing my business right there.
Get the
But
brown
now, but
recluse.
now yeah, now I do that little trick. If I go to an outhouse, I'm like, grab a little branch and I ring it on
Hang
the
around that,
inside.
yeah.
Make sure,
Get rid of that
yeah.
shit.
But you don't think of that as a kid, so yeah,
Which where you're gonna, if y'all are doing the same campground in the meetup, hopefully you don't have the same kind of guests. Because when we were there, boy, whoever did that one little outhouse, I didn't go to that one week because I had my chair, so we just went up to the front to the
mhm,
one I can go in and stuff. But apparently, people went into the one that was easy access, and somebody had shit all up inside there. I don't know if it was like all over
oh,
the wall part or just on the top, but they were talking about there's shit everywhere.
oh my gosh, ugh.
Hey, what's up, Moonchild? Morning, morning.
Moon, yeah. It is at the same place. I don't know if it's like the exact same. I think it is the same exact area. I don't know for sure. Hutch could tell you better, but from from what I've heard, it's like the same loop. I think.
Yeah, it's okay. So it's the same lake. It might just be a different section of the campground because that was one of those
Yeah.
that has like this branch and this branch and this branch,
hmm
and it's that
Yeah.
palm. What is it? Palm de terre.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Metal says it's the same place.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'll have to have. This is my first time there, so I'll have to have Metal show me like, yeah, this is the bathroom you want, not that one.
You'll see them whenever you go in. As you go in, and
Mhm,
you'll pass by this little intersection part, and you'll look over, and you're going to see how this building is like the showers and bathrooms and stuff, and they got the parking
mhm,
lot and stuff, and then you'll wind on down. Because I will say the
mhm.
showers are pretty nice.
Yeah.
And what was
Yeah.
it? Jim Hernandez, who's that? She said, seen a documentary, exotic spider found in toilet of gas station. 3 women died. What the hell?
What? What? What?
Well, somebody probably wanted one of them cool spiders, but then they got away from them. Or maybe it was a setup job.
Mm.
Maybe they wanted to release it in there to see if it'd bite somebody and what would happen. People are kind of
Yeah.
mentally fucked up right now, so everything's on the table as far as I'm concerned. Humanity is
Yeah.
peaking at its finest.
Yeah. You never know. You never know what these scientists are doing. Like, but there
Oh,
might be some validity to Spider-Man. Where they're
you
trying
hear
to
about the
make a super
Wisconsin dude?
spider. Mm-mm.
Did you hear about the Wisconsin River guy?
Mm-mm.
Oh yeah, dude. He apparently he was out on this river, and I guess they're like tubing or something in this thing, and I forgot the name of the river. And this group of young kids, dude, start fucking with him. Well, he drops his phone and he goes to looking for that phone. Well, they keep fucking with him, and this one shoves him. Well, when he comes to shove him again, homeboy pulls out his pocket knife and he stabbed his happy ass.
Oh
And
shit!
he ends up dying. And they found him
Wow.
guilty of
Oh
homicide.
wow.
And dude,
What?
the video footage flat out shows he's getting shoved like this, and it shows him coming to do that again, and that's when he turns and he does that. Matter of fact, he's shoving him. It's how he pokes him. It's not like he lunged it out this way. He actually is back this way when he does it because he's being pushed.
Wow. And they ruled that a homicide.
Yep. Apple
Wow.
River. There you
That
go. Jim
is
on says Apple River was the name of it.
crazy. That to
Yeah,
me
he
sounds
cut up
more
a
like
few of them and got away, and they're like, "Oh no, bleeding!" And then, "Oh no, the bleeding!" And then,
yeah.
ended up he was the bad guy.
Wow. Yeah, I don't. They say if he's gonna try to appeal it.
I would like to think so.
Yeah,
I mean,
because that sounds
if
that.
his attorney's got any salt whatsoever.
Yeah. Yeah. That to me sounds like self-defense. Like a group of people picking on one guy. Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. And I'll see if I can find that footage again. Because if you see it, you'd be like, "Wait, what?" And it's like, "Oh yeah," because I mean, it's like it's self defense
Yeah.
through and through. I mean,
Yep. Yep. If anything, I think that attorney he had doesn't have any salt because yeah.
well, it's Wisconsin, so it depends on what judge, and I don't know exactly
Yeah.
where the Apple River is, but you look at that Kenosha thing and you look at that stupid shit. Hell, that little old dude had a restraining order to stay away from that chick, and then they totally ignored all them facts over that whole Jacob Blake shooting, dude.
Mhm. That's true.
And they're doing it again with this latest little shooting that just took place. I don't know if you heard about it, but it's
Yeah.
another dude that shot at the cops 11 times. Of course, I do think they did an excessive mag dumps on his ass, but they need more training, dude. Cops need more training. You need to stop bashing them and just start training them.
Yeah.
Because they just did a typical reaction, dude. That's why they dumped 97, 96 rounds or some shit into that vehicle with that dude.
Yeah.
He dumped,
Dude, I
he
just
shoots 11 and they dumped 96, 97, but then that's because they all fucking said,
yeah, I saw a video yesterday on Lackluster where this guy's woman calls 911 for a medical emergency, and the first person to respond was a cop, and this guy was having a seizure, and uh, it turned from a medical to an arrest with resisting arrest and assaulting a peace officer. And like the doctor even explained to the cop, like he had a seizure, so like he had no control over his body. He lost consciousness, so he won't remember anything that he did, and they still arrested him. And I was like, okay, that's why cops should not respond, be the first responders to a medical emergency, because if the fire department had gotten there first, I think that guy wouldn't have been arrested at all. And it's like he had no control over his body. How are you going to put him as assault on a peace officer when he had no control over his body? And you watch the body cam footage, and you can hear the cop um, on the radio saying that he's drunk. The guy is drunk. I'm trying to figure out, and the call was he was having difficulty breathing. It was oh man, talk about boil your blood. Kelly trial, old man at border, 3 weeks. Prosecution speaks. Now they're going to put time limits on Kelly lawyer. Oh. Yeah, they're getting crazy with the
There we go.
self-defense stuff now. Self-defense is
Yeah,
no
they were
longer
taking the
self-defense.
tubes. They were taking the tubes, and he goes out to stop them from taking the tubes. And so
Hmm.
this is it right here.
Oh wow.
What is he on? Whoa!
And he drops his phone. And that, there, he just dropped his phone. Now he's looking for his phone.
We up! What are you talking about? What the hell are you talking about? What? Get away from us! What? What's going on with y'all, homie? He's on camera. Tripping. He's on 4K. Yo, the new iPhone got that good quality. What do you say? Yeah, what the hell? Who is this? Yes. Further culture. Who is that? Further culture. Who is that? Who the hell is this? No, doesn't matter. He said he was looking for little girl. He said he was looking for little girl. You're looking for little girl? Yeah. That's exactly what he said.
Oh, by the way, I want to point out that statement. He's looking for a little girl. I watched the trial, and if Gmo Nana's watched the trial, then she'll know it. That came out to be a false ass statement that he just said that just to make it up, that there was no basis to that statement. He was just saying it. But here you go.
I even have that part on camera. What the hell is this guy's problem, bro? We're trying to have fun.
It's all fixing to go south here in just a second.
He's gonna kill you. We don't want this one, bro.
See? So there it goes.
Yeah.
Here's where it starts. Now watch. Here's where it all like, oh, no bullshit.
He hit a woman.
Now, he just cut him. He stabbed. So here, we'll do that again.
Oh wow. There for a second, and it looked like they were trying to force his head down in the water.
Yeah. Oh, great. Now it's going to act up.
Ah.
So
Yep,
he's the
there
dude
goes.
that got, he's the one that pushes. So remember the orange shorts like that. And then I will back it up to that guy. He's going to push him. That's when he just got stabbed. That's why you see his hands holding him right there.
Mm-hmm. There's.
Watch. He's fixing to come and he goes down. Matter of fact, here. I'm going to slow it down. Slapped him in the head.
Him. Yep.
Pushed him down. There's the orange shorts. Remember that. See, now here. Boom. He just got stabbed.
Boom.
Did you see it?
Yep. His little, yeah.
See, and they come up at him. They're still laughing. They don't know. And then when they cut him at him again, now they start realizing, wait, what?
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah. You hit a woman. No, she got in his face and come upon him, and he cut her ass. See, and he just, another one, because they're shoving him.
Wow.
Oh, and Mr. Loudmouth is all runs away. Look how far he gets, and he's steadily screaming.
I hear him crying. Yeah.
What the fuck? What the fuck? He's dying! He's dying, bro! What? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Wow.
Are we serious? Is it real? Oh my god! Who is that? Oh my god!
That's the term. Fuck around and find out.
That's it.
Oh my god! Oh my god! What the fuck? Is this real? Like, that's not Bart! That's not Bart! That's not Bart!
Look at him screaming. Bart!
That's not Isaac! Oh my god! Oh my god! This isn't real! This isn't real!
Oh yeah, it's real, homie. It's
Yeah,
real.
it's real, man. Yeah, it's real. What the fuck, man? Yeah,
And,
honestly,
let's
I tell
see.
you, I'd do the same damn thing, man. I would do the
So-
same damn thing.
They found him guilty, so he was convicted of the following charges. He was convicted of first-degree reckless homicide of Isaac Schumann, which must be the kid in the orange shorts. First-degree reckless endangering safety 4 times of the 4 other kids, and then battery of Madison, whichever one was Madison.
Mm-hmm.
So he gets charged with all that, and they get nothing. And they so instigated, they assaulted him first. They put hands on him first. They circled him in a mob fashion. And that just goes to show you, see, people in Wisconsin, this is when you get down to your state legislative, and like people in that county need to get down there to that county judge and go, no, this is bullshit. Or what happens is you don't do anything, and then your town's going to get taken over with more mobs of just like that, because then that becomes the norm. And so wherever that is becomes like a Chicago or a Seattle or Portland or Dallas type shit.
Yeah.
It's crap, dude.
That is crap. Yeah, like, honestly, I gotta say his attorney sucks. You know, either his attorney sucks or that is a very liberal judge. To look at that, you know, and there was a jury, right? There was a jury.
Supposedly a jury of his peers. We'll see. That's where I don't know what peers that was, but
Yeah.
how many middle-aged men were up there?
Right.
You know?
Right. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was one of the 12. You know, we'd be in there deliberating for hours because I would be like, nope, he's not guilty.
He was calm as shit, to be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, there was, I don't know. And I've watched street fights, prison fights. I've seen it most of all. The only thing I haven't seen was actually like overseas combat engagement type shit. There you go. But other than that, I don't see where any of his actions were aggressive.
Right.
He didn't lunge or attack at any of them.
Right. Well, look by comparison. Remember that video that black girl that was slamming that white girl's head into the pavement several times, and all she got was the charge of assault? How come she didn't get attempted homicide there? Because you look at the difference between the intent. That guy was surrounded by a mob. They were all in his space. They were slapping him. They were pushing him down. Like he didn't know if they were trying to push his head down into the water, and you know, he's got his family there. I'm assuming that older lady was his wife. She's trying to calm things down. And what if they start going after her? You know, and then you look in comparison to what that young girl did to the other young girl, and I mean, she just bam, 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 like you could hear that thud.
it's a race card that they're steadily initiating because they steadily try to paint that narrative in that brush. They try to create that racism shit.
Mm-hmm.
And and it's like this. See, that was the youth. That was probably there. Well, there was the one black kid. There was probably a Hispanic kid or some other.
Mm-hmm.
And that was an older white guy. And so, bam, got to punish him. Heaven forbid,
I believe
you
there
should
was
be a fat, older white guy out of shape going out there, losing your phone. So you're not even attacking them. You're not cussing at them. You're not throwing hands up. You're looking for your phone, and that just spoiled mob mentality of those little fucks that need all their asses whooped are doing all the badgering, you know.
Yeah.
Personally, I don't know if I would have had
the
pocket knife in my thing. I think I'd have just probably broke a few jaws or something. But
yeah.
Then again, I wouldn't have been walking out in the water in my condition at this point. Moose Man wants to know, have you seen the latest ATF rule drop? If you sell one gun, you need an FFL and presumed guilty.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that on Guns and Gadgets, actually. Yeah. But, I mean, and then they were saying things that weren't even true. Like, he's looking for a young girl. He's looking for a young girl. Like, well, even if he was looking for a young girl, how do you know he's not asking where his granddaughter is? Because, I mean, he looks old enough to have, like, a young granddaughter that, you know, maybe they did something with the kid.
Well, that dude actually, he admitted on the stand. He just said it. He just, and see, I guarantee, you know why he said it? Because that whole creepy old man thing, it'll sell just like that. So he just uttered the words. He just wanted to fire people up. So he picked an instigative phrase to say, and he actually even admitted on stand. He just said it. There was no reason. He just said it.
Oh my gosh, I gotta go watch the trial. Well, no, I probably shouldn't. It'll probably boil my blood. Like, I hate injustice like that. I really do. You know.
Oh.
It seems like people going through just as much as racist shit. Yeah. Oh yeah. But we can't be racist because we haven't been oppressed. Even though, you know, the Irish were, the Italians were back in the day. Yeah. But we won't go there because, you know, only black people were slaves in America.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Wow, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, definitely Gmail. Calling him a PDF file. Yeah, we do, Moose Man. We got to fight this tooth and nail.
Well, it's becoming active again. You know, we got to become active participants, and that's, I don't know. I don't want to be involved in politics, but at the rate things are so messed up, it's like, well, you got to start learning about something. Otherwise, you'll get steamrolled on shit and you won't even know it's happening. So that's the way I view it. I don't want to read that shit. I don't like even looking at the bills and shit and having to read through that crap. But I've come to realize that you just can't trust the shit that you see on some screen. So you got to go and look it up to go, oh, well, here's what's this wording right here. And, you know, and then I don't know. I just firmly believe that as long as I'm doing something, you know, then I've got a right to gripe.
Right.
You know, it's because I'm doing what I can do. I can take the easy way out and just say there's nothing I can do. But then I try to look at it as in, no, there's something I can do. Even if it ain't much. It's kind of like people on a wildfire scene. You know, you might not think that the person at the water table is really participating much, but you'd be surprised how important the water person is in the middle of all that.
Yeah.
They're the unseen hero is the way that is.
Yeah.
So you have all these roles and all these different spots and all these different professions that have unseen things. Well, for as an American citizen, our unseen thing is to do what we can do. If that's just sending an email, a letter, a phone call, to go down there and knock on a door, whatever, to talk to the neighbor going, hey, you know, they're trying to do just, but something's better than nothing.
Right. Yeah. And I mean, even though even though I'm not from Wisconsin, like you best believe I'll be writing an email to either the DA or somebody over there. I'll find somebody and I'll be like, look, I've heard about this and I think it was wrong. You guys made the
I don't
wrong
know
decision.
I don't know what kind of governor they have now.
Mhm.
So I don't know if they have some kind of legitimate governor, or because that dude, if he doesn't win an appeal, then
Yeah.
he ought to get pardoned,
Yeah.
because it just, I mean, I don't know. That just blows me away, dude. And whenever, because I had saw it, and I didn't real in 7 days. I think it was 7 days was that trial, so that wasn't even a very long.
Oh, that was what?
Yeah,
Wow. That was
that was
not
only
long
like
at
a
all.
7 day trial or something. Wasn't that it, Gmo, Nana? Like 7 days, I think it was.
Hmm. Wow. That is short. And it just recently happened too. Like,
Yeah.
how long ago did it happen that, he stabbed a dude? You know?
It was the summer of 22, so it wasn't a recent stabbing.
Oh, okay. So it took about 2 years to go to trial and 7 days during trial.
Yeah, let's see. I guess it was like 21 months before it came to trial, is what it was.
Mm. Mm. See, that's one reason why I couldn't be a lawyer, because what I would tell the jury.
Oh, well, his lawyer, apparently Aaron Nilsson, told reporters outside the courthouse that he was surprised and respectfully disappointed by the verdict. Speaking for his client, he said, and I can't say this guy's last name, I think it's Mew, was sad, obviously disappointed in the result, and, contemplating his future life.
Mhm.
But you can tell the whole narrative, man. They're trying to pitch him to be the bad guy.
Right?
The complaint said video. Let's see. According to the criminal complaint, Mew reported told investigators he was using a snorkel and goggles to look for a lost cell phone. Video and witness accounts of what happened indicate approaching children in the water, sparking the confrontation. Well, I don't know if I would have to see the statement where he actually said he was snorkeling. I can't see that dude trying to make up the fact that he was snorkeling,
Yeah.
because he knew he wasn't. But it says the complainant said video shows Mew falling into the river and then emerging with a knife in his hand and stabbing a person. Actually, what I saw him get shoved down into the river, slapped upside the head by another person, started to get up, shoved down again. And when he come up that time, he came up with a pocket knife. And when that dude tried to shove him again, he got stabbed and said.
Yep. That's exactly what I saw. I saw multiple, like, just look up the definition of assault. Assault is unwanted touching.
Oh, it
And
was
they
yesterday.
all,
Yesterday was the verdict, G-Mo Nana.
yeah, they all were putting hands on him. Every single one of them that was there. Hell, I even think that that young girl put her hands on him. I know she was all up in his face.
Yeah.
And they were like, and their reasoning for attacking him like that was because he shoved her back. You know, like, good God. If I was a lawyer, I know I would address the jury, and I would prepare them to put in their mind that my defendant is your father. My defendant is your brother. Is your son. My defendant is your family member, and you are about to watch your family member being assaulted by a mob.
Well, that's why I mean, there was no. I don't see how anybody in their right mind looks at that and then thinks that he was an aggressor.
Mm-mm.
I mean,
I didn't
I
see it.
can't see that. It's like, so you know, I'm sorry. He's standing here. He didn't move towards the chick. The chick moved to him, and then apparently in the middle, and then she got cut on the side.
Mm-hmm.
And I love how they said they were saying he punched her, but it
Yeah.
didn't look like she got punched. It looked like she ran up against that knife. I'm not even sure that he knew that he did that to her, to be honest.
Right.
Because the way he was holding it and the way she got up on him,
Mm-hmm.
it was just a sharp pocket knife. Homeboy sharpened his shit.
Yeah. And honestly, from the action of that I saw with the guy in the orange swimsuit, like, it didn't even look like, to me, when you slowed it down, it didn't look like he did even a lunging motion to stab
No,
the
that's what
guy.
I'm
It was
saying. It looked like
almost
that
like,
dude leaned on it.
yeah, it almost looked like he was putting his hands up to kind of like push away from the guy, and just the tip of, you know, the knife went into the dude. You know,
Yeah,
that's what it looked like to me. There was like no aggression, no intent at all for that I saw
dude, he
that guy
wasn't
was
even like
trying to.
swinging his hand and
Nah, yeah, no,
he wasn't even screaming shit at him, dude. They
yeah,
literally,
it
and
was,
that's actually why I think they wound themselves up, because they weren't even getting a reaction. They just kept trying to take it up till they could get one.
yeah, yeah,
Good God.
yeah. Well, you know, I know Guns and Gadget has said it before, but self defense is under attack. It
Oh yeah.
really is.
Well, that's because they've got to create as much havoc as they can, because they're going to try to justify. That's what they want to do, is to say why they need to take them.
Mm-hmm.
They're trying to convince the mass population on how, well, we need to have these laws. We need to protect these people from these people. And, you know, you end up with the people like the Tim Kennedy people,
Yeah,
you know, Mr. Vet, that comes out sounding good until you listen to him talk about the Second Amendment. And then you realize that, oh, wait, he has all these little catches and phrases that he likes to use. So he's
right.
not all about full Second Amendment. He wants that whole flag shit.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the Tulsi Gabbard shit.
Oh yeah.
I don't buy all that shit. There was two chicks.
Yeah. I know.
Oh.
I saw an older lady in it too.
Well, there
So
was the
I think
one,
that's his wife.
almost like maybe a Hispanic chick or something, was in the tubes, but then you had that little white skinny chick, and
Mhm.
you see her with the phone up by his face, and then she come back in. Well, next thing you know, you see her, the one at the distance with the blood coming out her little side. It's like, oh, did
Yeah.
you run up on that?
Yeah.
I'm blown away, dude. I was blown away when I heard that yesterday about the I'm like, wait, what? How can you even begin? I mean, even fine, if you want to maybe find him guilty of assault or something, but you need to be filing on them. They need to be held. They instigated everything. I mean, they were the aggressors. Why didn't they walk away? And I don't understand why the lawyer, which he might have, because then again, you got these liberal juries and judges. Hell, look at the Trump shit. They literally sit right there. And homeboy's daughter writes all the fucking anti-Trump things. So it's like, if that ain't biased, I don't know what is.
Right. Yeah.
So you just this is what happens. It's look at the Supreme Court chick they put in, dude. The chick wouldn't during her confirmation wouldn't even acknowledge what a woman was.
Yeah.
And now she's on the Supreme Court. Well, that's going to have an impact. This is the shit we
Yeah.
got to clean up. Is all that shit.
Yeah. Yep.
If he hadn't have stabbed the dude, it would have escalated big time. So,
Yeah.
tell you a bunch of them. Oh yeah, they would have probably drowned him.
Yeah.
If he hadn't
I
had that
think so.
pocket knife, they would have probably ended up drowning him because they would have kept kicking him. They would have hit him down in the water, held him in the water.
Mm-hmm.
He would have ended up getting drowned.
Yeah, and you could see it was gonna escalate even more until they all realized that dude in the orange was bleeding and laying
Yeah, there was
down.
blood all of a sudden, and the blood's like,
Yeah.
wait, what? Oh, and then that's what made him stop.
Yeah, yeah. They're like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, this isn't real. Like, oh come on, to stop with the crocodile tears. You guys are not the victims. You guys created a victim by messing with that old dude, and he was just protecting himself. Now all of a sudden, like, yeah, I'm almost in my 40s, and I guarantee you, I'd do the same damn thing. You know, because I live by that song, you know, by Toby Keith. You know, I was as good as I once was.
Yeah, I'm as good as I once was.
Yeah, I'm that many young teens, you know, or 20-year-olds, or however old they were. Like,
Oh yeah,
yeah, no, I'm doing the same thing. Yeah,
yeah. I just that, man, oh man. That's why you got
yeah, that's
crazy, dude. Who would have thought? I wonder how many people in that area realize that that's what would happen.
mm,
Like if you defend yourself, this is the way it could happen. I mean, yeah, it's like
yeah,
once again, that's why paying attention. Who the
yeah.
hell is running for your county judge and your county sheriff and county DA? Because they can change everything.
Yep, and you could tell that their situational awareness sucked. You know, because honestly, when I was watching that video, every single person I was watching their hands. I already knew that, you know, because you guys told me that one dude had a knife, but I was watching everybody's hands, and that's just situational awareness. Like, you gotta, even if you know, road rage, whatever case is, you're getting into a verbal argument with somebody. I'm always like, they're like, look at me, and I'm like, nope, I'm looking at your hands, man. I'm watching what your hands are doing. Because if you ball up your hands in a fist, I know you're about ready to strike me. If you reach into your
Well,
pocket, I know you're pulling something out.
and when you think about it, dude, they knocked him down this way, then they slapped him in the head, then they knocked him down this way, and then he pulls the knife out of his pocket. He didn't
Yeah.
pull it out during all the. Then he did, and then homeboy got stabbed, and then they get cut, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh my god! And
Yeah.
I mean, I feel for that dude because you know they're twisting the law on him, but that dude that was filming, the black dude, and dude, they're at the end, the high pitched screaming girl voice because the blood in the water, it's not real, it's not real. Oh my god, dude! If any
Yeah.
other circumstances, that in my dark humor side, I crack the fuck up. I just can't help
Right.
it because it's
Right.
like, oh dude, you were talking all that shit. And then some blood in the water, and all of a sudden you're like little titty baby, whiny ass, curled up in the fetal position, damn near sucking your thumb. Wait, what the hell just happened to Billy Badass? It ain't even
That's
your
good.
blood, man. It's somebody else. It's just
Yeah.
red shit in
Right.
the brown water, and you're freaking out. You better be glad it ain't your innards hanging out.
Yeah. And Moose Man has a good point. Just remember, only people not smart enough to get out of jury duty serving jury duty.
Well, I gotta say, I read that the first, and then it got me thinking, going, well, actually, you got a point. That might be why
Yeah.
some people get convicted, because it's only the people that are okay with that little bit of money that they're going to get paid, and they're like, yeah, I'm going to go do it. And that would be your, hey, I got all day to stand on the stairs and scream at people, or that's those kind of people. They got the time to go milk the money. So then you wonder, it's like, that's how that dude got convicted.
Right. Yeah, that's
People
true.
that actually held down the job, and probably, I know, like, I personally have not had to worry about a jury summons because, well, that's, I guess you could say, one of the minor silver linings of being a convicted felon. You don't get asked for that shit no more.
Yeah.
But my son does.
Yeah,
He just,
I've never had jury duty because, well, I'm on the road. I can't commit to that.
I don't know. You think I don't think he weighed that much, Jimo Nano. I don't think he was.
Yeah.
Or
No,
was
he
that
was.
I think that was a little beanpole of a dude.
Yeah, he was. He was a pretty beanpole.
Yeah, I'd put him at probably about $1.75, maybe. Oh,
Time to
damn.
make some
Eric said
General
after the
Tso.
flea market one day, we went to the new Buc-ee's off the exit. Place was packed, started getting anxiety, had to go out for a cigarette. Yeah, I don't like large crowds.
I don't either. Yeah, some people don't understand that. Yeah. I do not like large crowds. They give me anxiety too.
Yep. And well, that's especially with the last, 7 years, going on 8 years now. It's like, yeah, no. I'd get around the lake, like if we went up to like around the lake here, I'd be at around 20 or 30 people, maybe around the lake around here, just because I know the vibe of people around here, like something like that wouldn't happen down here in the river.
Right.
Other people off that bank would have gone down there, and that would have been way, because it's just you're gonna, you can get away with a little bit, but you ain't fixing to go beating up on nobody older. That just don't happen. So, but I would not go like down to Houston. Matter of fact, we go down to Houston, dude, and it's just no. If there's 15 people in that place, I just soon leave.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, that's what. Oh yeah. Well, I don't know. Maybe he was then. I kind of stopped listening after that whole questioning about the looking for a little girl thing, and I was like, man, see it. So she said that's what he said. I guess that's what he said he was. He was 230. He didn't look that big though. But I will say then maybe that's why that older dude. See, that just actually even just, you know what? To be honest, if that one dude was 6 foot, 230 pounds, that just shows even more to the point that old man was not being aggressive. Because at that size, if that dude was really trying to be aggressive, he would have attacked him. Hell, that's the big boy.
Yeah.
So that's who you go at. If you're fixing to want to throw down, you don't go for the little fish. You just go ahead and get it on with the big one.
Right. Right. Yeah. I mean, none of those boys looked like they were, football players. I mean, they could have been, but they looked more like they were built like baseball players.
Yeah.
Which baseball players have a pretty good physique.
Or Xbox pros.
Right. Yeah. Sorry, guys. This isn't Call of Duty, and there's no reset button.
Right. Yeah, that was real blood. He really got stabbed, and he really died.
Oh, he was crying on stand. Didn't seem sincere. Oh yeah. So, I'm gonna win them by emotions.
Should be held accountable for what you instigated, for what you promoted. That's what should happen. Send that message, but I don't know. Oh, damn, Miss Mel says still in town, and I've missed all your live today. Bummed. See?
Oh,
And here I went live just because you said you wanted me to. So I guess I don't have to worry about ever doing this again then.
oh man. Yep.
Right, Moonchild seems like he cries a lot. He cried when he
Yeah.
saw blood, and he cried when he on the stand.
Yeah, that little, like you were talking about that little scream wail, whatever he did. Like,
Oh, dude. Yeah, that
man,
was,
man up, dude.
and it's like after the fact, and then you see blood in the water, and it's like, oh, and then it's like, holy crap, dude, that dude's shrilling like a girl.
Yeah.
No,
Yep.
no. Hey, him.
Yeah. It's,
Lady Smith says, hey, him.
hey,
I think it was supposed to be mayhem, but it's hey, him.
right. Hey, him.
Or she just merged the two. Hey, mayhem.
Right.
So it's hey, him.
Yep. Hey, him.
Oh, no, that dude wasn't no thug.
No.
That dude was the B word.
Oh, yeah. That dude was a witch with a capital B. Yeah. Oh,
Hey, what's up, best
and
life?
that just goes to show that there's no accountability and no fear of repercussions whatsoever. Because I mean, like, you know, those kids, I could tell their parents never gave them the belt once.
Oh, well, no,
That
everything has been catered to them. You can tell. That's
yeah,
why there was no questioning their behavior. There was
right,
no, am I crossing the line? They didn't hesitate a bit, dude. They had no problem, which tells you that that's the home life. The home life says they get to do what they want to do.
hmm I'll give you a candy bar if you just calm down, sweetie. Nope, can't do that. Sorry, guys.
That, or you get parents that just give them the keys to the car and the debit card and get them out of their hair so they go do
Right.
whatever.
Right, or put the iPad in their lap and like, here you go, sweetie, just play some games.
Well, that's how you train them as kids. You give them the phones and the iPads and shit, and then that becomes your digital babysitter.
Right.
That's how you start the training.
Yep. Because I mean, like when it comes to my girls, like I joke around a lot because like their teachers was telling me, oh, how well behaved they are, and I'll joke with the teacher. I'll be like, are you sure you're talking about my kid? You know. But that just goes to show you that, like, yeah, they might act like little hoodlums at my house, but I discipline them, and then when they go out there
Be some little
and
thugs.
they're in front, yeah, they're there with their teachers and everything, you could tell that they respect the authority, and that's the way it should be. Like, but not those kids. I get like for not even a single kid was, there was like, hey, that he's our elder. Come on, guys, let's, not a single one. It was the peer peer mentality, peer pressure. Oh yeah, I gotta be one of the cool guys too, Look at this guy, he's a PDF file because he's looking for a little girl, and oh, let's surround him and push him down. And not a single kid was like, I don't think this is a good idea, guys.
Yep.
Yeah.
And probably every one of their fucking parents was sitting there going, that piece of shit, that bad guy, that dude's a sorry mofo, and never once looked at their fucking video and looked at the behavior of their kids and went, are you shitting me?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. If that girl was my daughter growing up and I watched that video in the courtroom, I would be just like, oh my God, I can't believe she did that. What? Why? Why, baby? Why would you do that? What world do you think that's a good idea?
Yep.
To talk to that gentleman like that. Because that right there, I'll tell you what, like, spanking my kids, that doesn't, I mean, that does some stuff to them, but The biggest thing that really upsets my kids is whenever I tell them Daddy is disappointed. That hurts them so bad because they know they disappointed Daddy.
Well, just careful because that can wear off, and then all of a sudden
Yeah,
one thing won't matter,
right.
and then it's like, oh, and then it's like,
Right?
oh,
Yep.
Billy,
They're
what?
like, "Oh, fuck you,
There
Dad."
was a stabbing in a place in Wisconsin called Apple River. I don't know if you had heard about it. That's what we were talking about. It was an older guy, got surrounded by a mob of young kids, and he ends up pulling out a pocket knife after these been knocking him around, and then he ended up stabbing one and cut up a few. But he got found guilty yesterday. That's what we were talking about.
Moonchild, I don't know if this is related, but she said, "Be right back. Gotta go call my parents." The timing of that. No, I'm not loaded yet, Miss Metal. I haven't even gotten to a door. Well, my door. I'm at a door, but it's not my door.
Yeah, they haven't got his order together to load him yet.
Yep. They're probably still looking for it.
Well, hey, it's been 4 hours and 48 minutes, and it's 10:48 in the morning.
Oh yeah. Yep.
I ain't even had no breakfast, and I'm gonna go have brunch, some breakfast lunch,
Oh, brunch.
some
Yeah.
biscuits.
Yeah, I'm having kind of brunch too. I haven't had any breakfast. I'm making General Tso chicken. Yes, it is the microwave kind. In a box.
Oh, Moonchild said that her dad messaged her, wanted to know when she is coming down. General
That's what I.
Tso's chicken.
It's pronounced Tso. General Tso.
General Tso.
Chicken
Okay.
from
And so
Innovation.
somehow you really believe that that's actual chicken?
Yeah, it's rat, but we won't say nothing.
I was gonna say
It's
my
innovation.
chicken only have 2 feet and they have wings. They don't have a tail and 4 legs and fur. So I'm just saying.
Hey, don't be making fun of my my General's rat Tso.
You're
Good.
racking. It's the rat chicken racking.
I ratkin. It's good.
Hey, Rainwater. I'm going to get fried catfish for breakfast. Oh, look at you. There you go.
Look at that.
Later, Moose.
Later, Moose man.
Have a good day. And no, Miss Middle. It's actually 10:50 now.
Oh, yeah.
And before you try bragging too much about being an hour ahead, remember you're the one still sitting in town at the tire shop. I'm just saying. So, had you been in the central time zone, that job would have been done and completed.
Very true.
Yep.
Very, very true.
Hey, make it a good day, Lady Smith. Thank you very much.
Yep. See you, Lady Smith.
Oh, Miss Metal at Walmart.
That.
Oh, Moonchild's fixing to go see what Mom's making for breakfast. Oh, I see what's up, Moonchild.
Oh.
She's going down to see what Mom's done fixed for breakfast.
Oh, man.
Visit. By the way, that sure does smell good. What you got?
Yep. I know how that goes.
I was kind of worried about you. See how y'all were. Hey, what's that? Oh, wow. That's pretty good.
Ooh, you making biscuits? Ooh.
Yeah.
Did you make enough? I know how that is. Moon. Yep, she does that every meal. It's like, honey, why do you always come by around mealtime to check on us? Just wanted to see how you guys were doing.
Right.
But it's always around the time I'm making breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Oh, that sounds good, Mom. Yeah.
I'm fixing to end it, I reckon.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
4 hours, 51 minutes.
Yeah, good stream.
I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you coming.
Yeah,
up.
I appreciate you having me up here, and I'm glad I was able to sit and be able to read the comments and everything. It's kind of weird whenever you're driving and relying on somebody else to read the comments
Right.
to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully they'll get you loaded up. That way you can get on and get out of there.
I hope so. Or my efforts getting here last night, it's kind of wasted because I was like, man, I could have stayed where I was at
Right.
instead of driving all the way out here. Which it wasn't that far of a drive, I had to take US 75 from Sherman down here, so I always worry about like the traffic. So anytime I could get someplace early, I try to do it. But it does suck having to sit and sit and sit. But who knows? I'll probably take a nap.
There you go. Well, yeah, because what are they? They'll come knock on your door if they got your load, huh?
Yeah. He told me.
Kick back, and that way you go ahead and get you a nap in.
Mhm.
It'll pass the time. Plus, then all of a sudden, when you're done, you're on your way to the house.
Yep. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Very true.
That's the home run.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I do every time. I don't. That's why I don't understand why some truck drivers always complain. Like, as soon as I get to a place to either pick up or drop off, I'm on sleeper berth and I'm in the back and I'm, and the other drivers are like, I've been sitting here for 10 hours awake. And I'm like, well, that's your first mistake. You should have been sitting there 10 hours asleep.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I couldn't have slept that long, but I'd have been watching movies. I'd have been laid back.
Right.
Out.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Even just if you think you're going to be someplace for a while, just relax your body and watch a movie. You don't have to sleep, and your body gets that needed rest.
Rejuvenated.
Yeah. So I mean, I hear that all the time from other truck drivers that are always complaining. I'm like, I'm in sleeper berth, and I might not sleep the whole 10 hours, but I might sleep a couple hours here, wake up, watch a movie. Oh, they ain't done with me yet. Let me go back to sleep. I'll go back to sleep, wake up, eat,
Just
or I'll clean my truck. That's a good time to clean your truck. Wipe down all the surfaces and whatnot, getting all smelling good, and reorganize my drawers and all that. So, but I'm probably gonna go to sleep.
I'm fixing to fire up my little exit song.
All right.
As I on my way out. I appreciate you, brother.
Well, yeah, thank you, man. God bless you guys. You guys have a great day.
Yep.
I'll see you on the next one.
Yes, sir. Be safe. Mustard and mayo.
Yep, will do.
All right, everybody, I appreciate y'all hanging out. Hopefully y'all make it a good day. And let's see, this late, I don't know if because my granddaughter will be over this afternoon. We're going to mess with the chickens and stuff. So I might go do something this weekend. We'll see. We got Mad Shad tonight. Damn, I done forgot it again. I forgot the damn Friday thing. Anyway, hey, got Mad Shad tonight. So I appreciate y'all. And pay attention local. Vote local. Lackluster Friday. Thank you, Metal. I'll get my shit together before long. Appreciate y'all. Take care.
I ain't here tomorrow. If the good Lord says it's my time to go, I don't see that morning sunset. There's some things I need for you to know. The truck is yours if you want it. It'll run forever if you treat it right.
Hey, and I think we got Indies tonight, too.
When you think of me on some back road, there by your side. Chase your dreams until you catch on. Leave your doubts in a cloud of dust. You can't ever love too big. You can't call your mom too much. Do your best to get it right. Forgive yourself when you don't. Hope you don't forget how much I love you. I ain't here tomorrow.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all. Thanks for starting your day with making it good. All in perspective.
Don't let life turn bitter. Don't be ashamed to bow your head. Take it easy on the liquor. Remember what it did to your granddad. Yeah, you're gonna get your heart broke. But a couple of tears don't make you weep. You're gonna find that girl God made just for you. Knows what he's doing, wait and see. Chase your dreams until you catch on. Leave your doubts in a cloud of dust. You can't ever love too big. You can't call your mom too much. Do your best to get it right. Forgive yourself when you don't. Hope you don't forget how much I love you. I ain't here tomorrow.
I appreciate you, Moonchild. Thank you. Yep, Indy's live tonight. Link to that. Appreciate y'all. Make your day a good day. Part of the solution, not part of the problem. Roger that. Peace out, everybody.
Keep the shotgun in the family. Raise your babies by the book. And keep my picture in your wallet. Keep your car keys on a hook. Do your best to get it right. Forgive yourself when you don't. Please don't ever forget how much I love you. I ain't here tomorrow.
Hey, you can always get some merch. GhostDesign's. Appreciate y'all starting your day with me. Make it a good day. Put good stuff in. Be productive. Have somebody smile today. Peace.